I'm tired. Sup, ladies and gentlemen, Akalon here, and welcome back to each one of you. Of course, if you're watching this over on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. Remember to slap that like button, hit that subscribe button. But you are over on the VODs channel, so if you want to watch this live, you have to click the link in the description down below. Head over to Twitch. It's always better when it's live. You know what else is better? Me knowing what the fuck I'm doing. That's like the best thing ever. I think that's good. Let's see. That should work. All right, yeah, that should work. Okay, good. Mr. Smokin', good morning to you, brother. Good morning. How are you, Mr. Smokin'? I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Just very tired. Very tired. Yesterday fucking took it out of me. I don't know why, but squats fuck me up. Broccoli Fresh, how you doing, brother? How you doing? No, you're the legend over here. Thank you very much for joining, man. Really happy to have you here for the first time chat. How you doing, man? All right, we can send out that notification. We can send it out now. I'm looking forward to today's discussion. I may have discovered something very interesting about the universe of World of Warcraft. I may have. We'll see. Stuffing my face with pizza rolls for breakfast? Oh, you bitch. You fucking bitch, Mr. Smokin'. I can't have shit like that. RoboStall, how you doing, brother? We're going to have a discussion about the first ones. We have to talk about the first ones. And the reveal in the Grimoire of the Shadowlands that could potentially explain our universe. Cesius, how you doing, brother? So I think this is like big brain discussion time. It's sort of talking about World of Warcraft on a next fucking level. We are the first ones. I hope that's just a joke, Cesius. I hope that's fucking... Gaily, how you doing, brother? My Erratic Mind. Thank you so much for the sub. Really appreciate that. 2 months in a row. Love you, bro. I'm good. I'm good. Sup, bro? Nice. First ones are from our YouTube world. True. Very true. Good, mate. In Australia, and it's bedtime. Just listening as I love all of your YouTube vids. Broccoli Fresh, thank you very much for joining us. How are things down under? How's life down under? Zentorial, how you doing, bro? Although I don't think South Africans can actually say how's things down under, considering we're technically down under as well, right? Blessed be the purpose. You just go fuck yourself. Sean Butts, thank you very much for dealing with something. Really appreciate that. 2 months in a row. I will never agree with that bullshit. Tabisek, how you doing? Pikarku, how you doing? Well, I've been awake for about 15 minutes, but so far good. Hey, it's always the best when nothing has started yet to fuck up your life, right? Locked up. I know Australia has turned into a dictatorship at this point, Broccoli Fresh. I've seen the videos, but what is inspiring to me is the amount of people that's fighting back. The amount of people that's sort of standing up and saying, we've had enough. This is bullshit. Because there's like, I think Sydney's mayor sort of just allowed like power to go full on brain. Let's fucking do whatever the fuck we think is good. Sarah G, how you doing? Alex B, how you doing, brother? How's the editing coming? Trying to get the Grimoire is just terrible. I really don't know why they cannot just release a digital version. I have a digital version. Lunavira, good morning. You're fucking early. What's going on? What the fuck's going on? You guys suck, you know that. Like, whenever I play Final Fantasy, you just go, nah, fuck him. He can play on his own. We won't go hang out with him. And then as soon as I give you guys lore, you're like, oh my god, we have to watch Akalon's Twitch. It's going to be lore time. What am I to you, a joke? We'll have the Twitch clips batch ready. Just need space to upload them. Oh, for fuck's sake, I forgot, Alex, sorry. I'll download them now. Fuck it. Let's just get this over and done with. A good joke? Alright, fine. Because that would make sense, 6x. And we all know Blizzard is short on common sense. Truth. Don't worry, I leave you to suffer alone most of the time, no matter the content. I know, Luna. It's a strange love that you show me. The pages my dental offers are currently listening to your stream. Really? Is it your office? Are you the dentist, or are you just sitting there waiting? Hello to all the patients over at the dental office. How are you guys? Scared to go to the dentist? Don't worry about it. It's not as bad as you think. It's not as bad as you think. I don't know why people mind going to the dentist. I have no issue with going to the dentist, although I've only been to really good dentists in my life. You are our lawmaster? I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'll start playing Final Fantasy off this weekend again. Nice. Also, I can't see Fat Fuckers Club on Discord. I gave you access to the Fat Fuckers Club literally just now. Check again. It's always on. They even know who Sylvanas is. Nice. Nice. They get a little bit of culture while getting their teeth fixed. I like that. I haven't been to the dentist in fucking forever. I haven't been to the dentist in, 2 years? 2.5 years, I think, was the last time I went to the dentist. I do have to. I need to get braces. And then after that, I need to get crowns, like 13 of the fuckers. Basically, I'm gonna have a fake mouth by the end of it. Plus, I may have, I don't know yet, but it may be a cancer that I have to go cut out. I'll go next week or go to the hospital and check. There's like a mole or some shit. Like it's not sore or anything, but it keeps like, I don't know what you call that. Like when you have a wound. What's the shit that happens when you have a wound and it's sort of I don't know what the word is for that. Fuck, not being English first language, dude. No, not itchy at all. It's not itchy. It's not sore. I can touch it. I can do anything. I don't know if I can show you guys this. Let's see if there's a way for me to sort of highlight this. Give me a second. It might be a cancer. Who knows? We'll probably see. All right. Can you guys see that? Can you see that thing there? All right. It's been with me for years. Like, I've had it for more than a decade. And it used to just be fine. But now, lately, it's sort of started to... genuinely don't know what the fucking word is for that. But, okay, so you have a wound, right? It's starting to close up, and then it forms something. Like a scab, almost, I think, would be the... I think that's the right word. It's not leaking or fucking anything like that. It's like, yeah. And it keeps scabbing, like, over and over and over again. So, I'm thinking cancer. Probably gonna have to cut that shit out. Yeah. Hopefully it hasn't sprayed. If it's sprayed, that's a fuck up. That's like next level shit. But I mean, fuck. What can you do? That's just life. What's in Afrikaans? Roof. Cesius. What it could be is a sore that your glasses keep wearing back open. So I think... no, this is definitely not festering. It doesn't ooze anything. There's nothing coming out of it. It's literally just this, it forms a scab and over forms the same scab. The women, man, it doesn't look bad. I mean, I don't mind, right? So I guess I should preface this by saying I would love to live forever, right? The second we have the ability to live forever, that's great. But if I walked into a doctor's office and they told me, hey, you have terminal cancer, you have 6 months to live. All right, your time's up, right? That's it. It's not, what the fuck are you gonna do? You're gonna sit and cry? No. Keep making videos for 6 months and then you move the fuck on if there's something to move on to. But I don't mind, right? I have no fear of death whatsoever. So for me, it's like, it is what it is. Let me be so quick to cut. I do know that my stepmother right now, she has cancer, and it's like, it's a fuck up. I don't know how my dad's dealing with it, considering my mum died of cancer. So basically, both women he loved in his life has cancer. And apparently this one is weird. Like, the cancer she had is very fucking weird. Or my stepmom, at least. Her cancer is 6 months old, but it spread like a motherfucker. It is like the doctors that checked her out, the oncologist, is that the right word? Oncologist. I don't know. Whatever the fuck a cancer doctor is in English. But they said it's insane. They've never seen this type of cancer. I don't know exactly what type of cancer it is, but they've never seen it spread this fast. In 6 months, it's not supposed to spread that fast. I think it's actually melanoma. Yeah, I think it's melanoma. Now, melanoma is like, it takes years. This is what this would be, right? Melanoma is actually the easiest cancer to solve. Like, they can treat melanoma no problem. The problem usually is it takes decades for them to discover that you have melanoma. So by the time they discover it, your entire skin is basically cancerous at that point, right? But they've never seen anything like it. And my dad actually has a theory on this, right? My dad thinks what happened with this, because considering the cancer is 6 months old, it literally started 6 months ago, according to the doctors, tracing it back. My dad thinks it's because she had COVID, and so her immune system was so busy trying to fight the COVID that it stopped fighting the cancer. It just didn't have enough in the tank to actually fight the cancer, and so it spread like a motherfucker rather than being contained by your immune system. Apparently she's reacting well to the treatment. My dad had cancer as well, but cancer of the tongue. He's got the coolest tongue in the world. A little bit gross, but cool as well. Because like, if he opens his mouth, like half of his tongue is a different color, because it's skin that was removed from his leg and rebuilt as a tongue, effectively. Beats the fuck out of that shit. Hey, I hope so too, but you know, this is just one of those things. When your number is up, your number is up. Right? Doesn't matter what you do. It's your time. You can either fight it and not accept it, or you can realize this is life, right? Nothing you can fucking do about that shit. But thank you very much for the love in chat. I really appreciate it. I can't watch that, Minion. That will definitely get copyright striked. Vulpin X, how you doing? Wait, what happened, Vulpin? As wild as Halakon? I've never heard of something like that. Hey, there's some wild shit happening, right? Life is wild at the moment, boys. Life is wild. Accept it. Alright, I'm just downloading some videos here. Give me a moment. Edel Grey, how you doing? Good morning to you. Wait, what? Someone recap? I thought it'd be all it's a long story. It's a story about death. Do you really want to hear it? Great news for Blizzard. Alex, what was this great news video about? What's the great news video about? I don't think so. Is it a good book? Mamalo has had skin cancer 3 times and it keeps returning, but it isn't a hard cancer to get rid of, like you said. Vulpanex, I'm really sorry to hear that. Yes. From what I know, it is the one that we can treat the easiest as long as you catch it early. It's very simple to treat. The issue is most people don't catch it early. My aunt never smoked, got lung cancer, spread to the rest of her body 3 months after she was diagnosed. Fuck. I mean, to be fair, it's a misnomer to say that smoking causes cancer. And I realize none of you joined the chat today to talk about cancer. I apologize for that. It's just the topic that popped up. We'll get into actual law discussion in a minute. But, so, it's a misnomer to say that smoking causes cancer, because it doesn't actually. It simply increases your risk of getting cancer. But cancer is a very natural part of growing old, right? Or at least being human. Every single time one of your cells die or divides, there's a chance that it causes a cancerous cell. And usually your immune system kills those cells that is cancerous. But every once in a while, You're unlucky and one slips through and it starts attacking all of the other cells around it. So, you know, all I did was go out to smoke, and I miss everything. Yep. Snubby, how you doing, brother? Just my mother-in-law to cancer. Fuck cancer. Matt and the Yak, I'm really sorry to hear that. The good news, for those of you that care, in Israel, they've developed a new drug. They've developed a new drug that seems as if it cures about 99% of all cancers. And what's more, should the drug be approved eventually, it's like taking antibiotics. Like no chemo, no nothing. You pop the antibiotic and it gets to work. And it destroys the cancer cells. Which is like, holy fuck, right? Like, Jesus. I guarantee you, within the next decade, we will cure just about every cancer there is. Because it seems to be the only disease that the human race take very seriously. Is cancer. So, yeah. Holy crap, you got a source for that? Oh, Gibadi, don't ask me for sources. I genuinely don't remember where I read it. It was on one of the South African news websites. I think News 24 had an article about it. But I think you can just type in Israeli cancer drug, and it should pop up. I don't know what happened since. I read about this like 6-7 months ago. So maybe since they found out, oh, by the way, it does kill the cancer, but it also fucking kills you. So it's no good, right? It's entirely possible. I genuinely don't, I can't remember. Never ask me to cite my sources. If I knew where I knew half the things I know from, I wouldn't know half the things I know. Because I would have to make space to remember where I know them from. So I tend to just collect a lot of information without knowing where the fuck I heard it. Simple flu. Yeah, but I think the reason we can't cure simple flu is, so I have a friend who works for a pharmaceutical company, very high up. She's one of the leading scientists at one of the leading pharmaceutical companies in the UK. And she made it clear to me, the reason there is no cure for simple flu, for the common cold even, is because they're not looking for a cure. There are some diseases, when the diseases kill enough people, where they'll look for cures because it kills people. But if a disease isn't killing people, that's money. The money is in the treatment, not in the cure, right? And so they don't work on cures. If they by accident discover a cure, then they'll release it and then that money stream dries up. But they don't actively go out to look for a cure for certain diseases. Everyone, how you all doing? Germanio, how you doing? It's also one of the reasons we've basically stopped looking for a cure for HIV. Considering the fact that we can now treat people with HIV to the point where they'll live the same amount of time as mostly everyone else, they don't really give a fuck, right? It's done now. The disease has been defeated as far as pharmaceutical companies are concerned. And I'm from breast cancer that she fought for almost half of her life. She was just 50. My trust to God fell apart completely. I even gave up my cross necklace and gave it to my mom's hands, knowing I wouldn't need it anymore, as it would be inside of me burned in. I do apologize for that digit. It's always hard. Flus and colds are too numerous and too fast mutating. A lot of cancers feed off sugars, carbs, so, I mean, you could just starve it. You could, but that would still be very difficult to do, right? Viruses are not alive, so they don't play by the same rules as bacteria, which is alive. I don't know if it's really possible to cure them permanently. I think everything is possible. AG, how you doing? I genuinely believe that there is going to be a point in time where the human race will just about overcome almost every single disease. It's all a case of, do we want to, right? Is there enough incentive to do that? If there's incentive to do it, you can bet your fucking ass it will happen. Like, guaranteed. Storm Rage, thank you for the 100. Really appreciate that.
Thank you for the great advice on Twitter. Really sparked a fell fire in my heart to keep going. You're the manic, green heart.
Thank you very much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. I love the new fucking voice. I love the new voice. And you're most welcome, dude. Look, don't listen to fucking anyone ever, right? That tries to tell you that there's some kind of secret to this shit. There really isn't. There's a lot of people you can watch, and there's a lot of people that will give you all sorts of good advice. At the end of the day, the only advice you need is go forth and make as many mistakes as you can. That is genuinely it. Make as many mistakes. You're going to make tons of mistakes. Fuck, I've made mistakes that almost destroyed my channel, right? And I've come back from them. Because you learn, right? You learn. That's how you learn. You make a mistake, you fuck up, you piss off your audience, and then you go again. And you go again, and you go again until eventually it works. I would say, though, you want to be a streamer, Storm Rage, correct? Or do you want to be a YouTuber? Zigzags, I don't know how you can be pessimistic. As long as the pharma corporations are making billions a year just to treat illnesses, they have no desire to find cures. To be fair, we can judge the fact that they make billions and that they only come up with treatments and no cures. But consider all the good that big pharma have done in our world, right? And I'm by no means suggesting that something isn't very wrong. For example, I do believe that big pharma should be suable. I don't like the fact that pharmaceutical companies are protected from being sued. I think, hold on, if they're allowed to make billions upon billions of dollars, if they release something that kills people, surely they should be, like, litigation should be possible against them, right? But I think at the end of the day, if you remove the profit incentive, more people will die. If you remove the incentive for pharmaceutical companies to make money, what point would there be in them doing it? There's no point. There's no reason then. They're not going to waste their time. Asriel, that does happen. That definitely does fucking happen. Saven Raven. Okay, so my stepmom has cancer. That's how we got on the cancer discussion. Then I said that I think I have a cancer ear that needs to be cut out. So I'll be going next week to the doctor, the dermatologist, to cut out the cancer ear. I think it's a cancer. I don't know. I haven't had it checked out yet. And that's how we got on the cancer discussion. And now we're talking about big pharma. So we're really solving the world's problems in this stream. You know, one problem at a time. For as as much power as we have, I suppose. My grandfather also beat, I don't know what that is, and prostate cancer. Unfortunately, it came back as aggressive brain cancer and got him. Shazikins, I'm really sorry to hear that. I'm sorry for that, Echo. Hope you will be back to greater glory. Hey, I'm sure I will be. Throat cancer. I don't know what I would have done if that happened to my grandpa. As of the I don't know how to pronounce that word. Esophagus, right? That's how you pronounce the word. I hate not being English first language. Like, sometimes there's just words that I don't know. I'm looking at it, I'm like, I don't know how to say that word exactly. Echo's not going anywhere. Weed isn't that easy to kill. Truth. I wish that I was born in an English household so I could actually fucking speak the language properly. But I think I did download this thumbnail. We'll download this one. Alex, I am just about done with all of the thumbnails, and okay, I've downloaded everything there is to download on the main folder. Atropath, how you doing, brother? It's on you. The more you get into his being, you're fine, Echo. Most of us native English speakers can't even speak it properly. Yeah, but I hate the fact that there's like words that I just don't get. Like, I read the words quite often and I understand the words, but because you read it, I don't necessarily know how to pronounce them, right? He's that one cockroach that sits above the toilet without you noticing until he falls on you. I'm a cockroach now? What the fuck? I just tried to avoid anything major at hospitals. Yeah, you guys want to know the funny thing? Jumanyo is English, right? She was born to 2 English parents, but because she was born in China, there's words that I had to help her say. You were a weed, then mold, and now a roach. Oh my god, chat is showing me so much love. I feel accepted here. No, I feel attacked. Fuck all of you. In Spanish, cockroach is a term of endearment. Wait, the word cockroach or your word for cockroach is a term of endearment? Every time I meet someone in the elevator and that person talks to me, I just cannot understand a single word they say. 66Y. Okay, listen, I call Cher a cockroach because she's never gonna die. Well, yeah, Cher is definitely never going to fucking die. That bitch will just live forever and make crappy music. Smoking that's fucking hard. Still need more space. Tell me when the second show try is done. How many videos is on there that I haven't done? Did you delete the other videos that I've downloaded, or am I gonna have to double check? Storm Rage, thank you very much. Really appreciate that. Look, Luna, we can disagree on a bunch of things, but the one thing everyone should be able to agree on, right, is the fact that Cher sucks. Everyone should be able to agree on that. Her music blows. All the new has 2 in front of them. Right. I can probably... Yeah, okay, I've got this. I'm downloading it now. Give me a moment. One momento. Show clips. Oof. Okay, there's a bunch of videos in here that okay, fine. We'll just download it. Luckily, it's got 2 in front of it, so it should be fine. I can do without her music. Painkillers are lame. Give me the weed. So we add music to another area where you are wrong, just like coffee. Wait, there's people that like Cher's music? That's not fucking possible. That is not possible. Can I quickly hear in chat who likes Cher? Or Cher, or however the fuck you pronounce her name. What's that song? Is it like, do you believe in love that's in love? What the fuck is that song about? Like, none of her songs have deep words. It's just words thrown together. It may as well have been written by a 90s AI. You want to ban? Jesus, really? Maybe young Cher, but not the new one. Like modern day Cher, she is nasty, bro. She is fucking nasty. Hey, bro, I grew up in the 90s. When you went to any high school fucking dance, at some point, the song would come up, do you believe in love? That's a love, that's a love. I can feel something inside me says, I really don't think you're strong enough. No. Every fucking dance, bro. Life After Love, you whore? What the fuck's that? I don't know. She's like 80 now. You'd break her hip if you banged her. She's old as shit. Bon Jovi also played at every single fucking dance. Can't tell the difference between Cher and Celine Dion. They're both shit. There's no difference. They're the same. In Life After Love, see, she can't even pronounce the words correctly. Because I listened to that song over and over again, and I never knew that is what she fucking said. I never knew that is what she said. We're just downloading some clips here. As soon as the clips are done, we'll get into the topic. Though we're gonna fight, bro. We can fight. Cher sucks. She sucks dick. To be fair, though, I think most modern day artists suck absolute monkey dick. If you're not listening to metal, are you really listening to fucking music? That's the question you have to ask yourself, because the only good music on the planet is metal. Metal and classic music. Classical music and opera can go, right? Love classic, love opera. All other fucking artists are absolute dog shite. Is at least hilariously batshit crazy. Is she? Which metal bands you listen to? Most of the old things, like mostly older stuff. Huge fan of Slipknot. Disturbed, really fucking good as well. There's even a couple like really old ones that no longer even play, like System of a Down. They've had, when's the last time they made an album? I don't know, because I don't follow the music world. But you know, mostly old stuff. Some Nightwish as well. Some of the newer stuff would be Nightwish, Sarin Gas, when they were still called Sarin Gas. What's their new name now? I can't even fucking remember what their new name is. But yeah, I'm also not into scream metal, right? I don't want to listen to a guy just fucking yell at me. Five Finger Death Punch. I think that would be probably one of my favorite bands. Would be Five Finger Death Punch. And then Linkin Park is my all-time favorite band. 100%. Linkin Park, best ever. Bubba Jones, how you doing, brother? And then I would have to say, we'll throw Queen in there, just because why not? Skillet's pretty good as well. Yeah. We'll throw Queen in there as well, because Queen may not have been metal, but fuck me if Queen wasn't like one of the greatest bands that ever lived. Yes, Zig. I'm a huge fan of classical music. Like proper classical music, opera, even. Really big fan of opera. I grew up with those things, right? Wannabe, how you doing, bro? Seether. Isn't Seether, wasn't Seether called Sarin Gas? Seether is South African. I think their lead singer, at least, is South African, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. For those of you that don't know. Seether is a South African band that moved over to the States and actually started to make some good money. They changed their name from Sarin Gas to Seether when they got into the US. I don't know why. Why, Luna? Don't know that, but I love them. Yeah, the dude is South African. With a bad history with Sarin. I mean, everyone has a bad history with Sarin, but their name back in the day, like if you go on YouTube and you type in Sarin Gas, you'll like get some of their earliest music when they were still here in the US, in South Africa. I grew up with classical also, playing piano and singing in choirs. Oh yeah, my mom wanted to send me to the Drakensberg High School because they have like one of the leading boy choirs, all boy choirs in the world. So they wanted to enroll me there, and I said no thanks.
If it hadn't been for Cotton Eye Joe, I'd been married long time ago.
See, the fuck? Oh my god, that's a cheap one. Cotton Eye Joe. Although I would say Cotton Eye Joe sort of died off in South Africa. But you know what song has never died off? Why do you hate The Voice, Jumanio? The one song in South Africa that will probably survive an apocalypse would be Country Roads. Almost every bar that I've ever been to, right at the end of the night, the final song is Country Roads. Every single fucking bar, dude. Every bar. The last song of the night is always Country Roads. Just as soon as they ring the bell for last rounds, Country Roads comes on. And that's just how it is. You can't change it. As soon as you hear that song, you know the night's over. The song's never died. People sing it all the fucking time. My stream is lagging behind for some reason. Why, Cesius? Toots and the Maytals version of Country Roads is great if you like reggae. Have you tried Who's Wolf Totem yet? I don't know what that is, Shay. Every time I drive into West Virginia, I play that song. That song is the only song the entire human race knows. I agree. Country Roads, just, I don't know why it became such a huge fucking song, though. Because it's not the best song ever, but it just slaps. As soon as you hear Country Roads, you can't help yourself. You just have to fucking go with it. Sweet Home Alabama plays a lot here as well in the bars. I think that's why when you talk to almost every South African, there's two states that they know for a fact exist. They're not sure about any of the other 49, but they know for a fact that there's Alabama and they know that there's West Virginia, right? That they know for a fact. And according to most South Africans, I suppose, they also believe that the vast majority of Americans are from Alabama or West Virginia. So that's about it. Big Down in Dallas is a good-ass country song. Jesus. All right. 48. We only have 50 states. Did I not say 48? I think I did say 48. Did I say 49? Excuse me. Excuse me. Soki Soki. Soki Soki, bro. Yeah, you go to a Soki. That's our word for dance. That's our word for dance. All right. Alex, you can I think, hold up. Don't just start deleting shit. I mean, just, yes, you can delete everything on the drive. I think I've grabbed everything. Railed Out and Riley, Tag Team in Tennessee, Anal in Austin. What the fuck? Who sang that? She's getting dick down in Dallas, railed out in Raleigh. I don't know, Riley, railed out in Riley, I guess. Tag teamed in Tennessee, anal in Austin. That girl, wow, she's been through a lot. she's had quite a life. Very interesting. Raleigh is the phonetic. Raleigh. Well, they should spell it correctly. I can't listen to it now. We'll get copyright strike to fuck. Sounds like she's having a great time. Well, a great time, but also, you know, she's getting fucked all over America, it seems. We can't listen to music on the stream. Just FYI. We can't listen to music on the stream. Flinderhoinkies, how you doing? I got one that won't copyright you. America by Earl Dibbles Jr. How do you know it won't copyright me? They copyright you for a lot here on Twitch. I have no complaints, Flinder. Is your name Fladriel? No, it's not Fladriel. You said it was okay for streaming? America by Earl Dibbles Jr. Let's see here. I'm probably still not going to play it just because there was another band, 30 Seconds to Mars, I believe, also said people can stream their music, and then the label came out and said, get fucked. People aren't streaming this music. Get the fuck off. Because it's all about the label, right? You don't actually own anything. As an artist, you don't own shit. The McDonald posted a video giving permission. And he is independent. Truffle Shuffle, is that the guy? Because I have Granger Smith here, America, featuring Earl Dibbles Jr. I don't think this is the same guy. I mean, I understand why DMCA exists. DMCA exists because it exists. There's nothing you can fucking do about it. It is what it is, right? The artists need to get paid. And all of it is actually Twitch's fault. YouTube had no such issues because when the music industry came after YouTube, they actually fucking listened, right? See my last question a second ago? Tutorial, I'm trying to see. Old Doctor is a hillbilly that makes his own music. Ah, son. Okay, I'll check it out now. I did not see your message, Zentorial. What was your question? My only problem with DMCA, the only reason I fucking loathe DMCA is because the music industry still haven't realized what they get here is free advertisement. No one comes to streams, right? No one comes to fucking streams to listen to music. People come to streams to watch their favorite content creator. If you hear a song on stream that you like, you go and you download it. You go and you add it to your list on Spotify or whatever, right? So streams are a great place to discover new music. And then they'll make their money. But the fact of the matter is they, for some reason, think that people come to streams for music. It's like, well, this is the worst way to listen to music, I think. Even more money, bad logic from those record labels. Well, us streaming it, technically, pound for pound, doesn't bring them more money. In fact, they make very little money off of a streamer. But it goes, it's sort of in a roundabout way. They will ultimately make more money if they stop blocking shit. To be fair, though, I think the music industry will eventually die as well. I think with the advent of things like Spotify, I do believe that all of the big industries in the world will eventually die. Like AAA gaming, I don't think it's going to be around for much longer. We've had this discussion millions of times before, right? I think companies like Activision Blizzard, companies like EA, companies like Ubisoft or Square Enix, they're all going to die eventually. As it becomes easier and easier to just self-publish, right? There's not really going to be a need anymore, and the same is going to go for things like Spotify and music. It's going to become easier to just self-publish your songs and own all of the rights to your songs rather than giving it to a publishing house. There's my issue with DMCA. Amazon owns Twitch, and Amazon has Prime Music. So if I use Prime Music, should I not be able to play music? Storm Rage, no, because Prime Music gives to Amazon the right to play the music for people that pay for it, and then they pay the licensing fees for people that play the music, right? The people that pay the money, but it does not give Amazon the right to allow people who pay for their service to restream that. So something that a lot of people don't even know, you go into restaurants, right? And the restaurant's playing music off the radio. That is technically illegal. So in South Africa, there's a lot of restaurants that belong to... There's some kind of license that they can purchase here, which allows them to play certain radio stations because they pay a licensing fee in order to be able to play the music from those radio stations, right? From a specific radio station. But you're not actually allowed to just play the radio, because the radio has the right to play the music to individual people. A restaurant where you have 50, 60, 70 people sitting down, that restaurant doesn't have the right to play that music to that 60, 70 people because the radio doesn't show that there's 60 or 70 people tuning in to listen to this music. The radio shows that one person is playing the music, even though 70 people are listening to the music. So that's sort of the issue. Yes, you can use Tom McDonald's music on your vid. All right, okay, I'll listen to it now. Fuck for not having a license like that. Those licenses cost a shit ton of money, and Twitch will also probably never be able to get that license. For example, YouTube never got that license because it would be far too expensive. It would cost them billions of dollars a year just to run that license. And contrary to popular belief, Twitch doesn't make Amazon any money, right? Twitch doesn't make money. Twitch loses Amazon money. I think they posted their first ever profits, like menial profits, last quarter for Twitch. Amazon doesn't give a fuck about Twitch. Just to be very, very clear. Amazon does not care about Twitch. The only thing Amazon cares about is the potential that Twitch has to turn people into Prime users. That's all Twitch wants. It allows people to become Prime users, and that's where Amazon makes its money. So it couldn't give two fucks about, Twitch and the viewer and the experience of the streamer or the viewers. They don't care. The suits that run Twitch, they couldn't give two fucks. They just want people to become Prime users so that they can make money. That's it. That's why a lot of the big streamers will oftentimes ask people to Prime sub to them. Because when you get special deals with Twitch as a partner, for those of you who don't know, there is a point in time where Twitch comes to you and they say, right, we're willing to do a 70-30 split with you, or whatever the fuck the split might be. I don't have that specific split. But they come to you, they offer you that split, and then usually your Prime sub gets you quite a lot more money. Because Twitch is trying to turn more people into Prime users. Yeah, you could literally, this is how much Amazon cares about Twitch. Do you guys realize that you and I could literally right now make our own Twitch on Amazon servers? Like, Amazon actually has a live streaming service package for anyone that would like to create their own live streaming platform. That's how much Amazon cares about Twitch. It doesn't. Twitch doesn't make it money. Twitch just allows for more people to become Prime subscribers. Sued by my country's department regarding licensing. He won because he proved in court that music playing in background was not means for his earnings. Thus, it was not commercial use. Milol, that's a pretty big victory. That's actually quite fucking nice.
You look like you've lost some weight. That's terrible. Have a dumpling.
It's clear that Amazon does not care about Twitch. Just look at how bad the Twitch mobile app is. It has more bugs than WoW, even just after a release of a new patch.
Okay, so yes, the Amazon or the Twitch app is absolutely disgusting. I'll say the issue that you have with Amazon specifically and Twitch is the fact that Twitch, how can I put it? There's like a shit ton of things that viewers and streamers have been asking for on Twitch for a very long time. One of those things is discoverability, right? The ability to get to 100 viewers on Twitch is miraculous. Just being able to get to 100 viewers on Twitch is next level. The amount of streamers that will never be able to get there, never, they will never even see 100 viewers in their lifetime is insane. Because there's zero discoverability. There is no way for good streamers to be discovered. Unlike YouTube, where discoverability is actually very possible. It's not hard, right? To discover someone brand new on YouTube. YouTube, I believe, within the next 2 to 3 years, YouTube will become the premier live streaming platform. But there is a couple of things that I would like to see on YouTube before I would consider switching. First and foremost is a better user experience. If YouTube can fix their chat interface, the interface that people watch with, I'd be happy to move to YouTube, right? Because I think YouTube is better in terms of video quality. It's better in terms of user experience in watching, because a user can actually choose to watch at 4080 or 1080 or 720, depending on what their internet is. Like, if you have great internet, you can watch at source. If you don't have great internet, you can watch it lower, and it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if the guy's partnered or not. So I have it now because my partner's streamer. So you can choose whichever, quality variant you want. But on YouTube, everyone can do that, right? So that first and foremost makes it a really cool system and makes it really nice. So the user experience needs to be fixed. I think there are far more community building opportunities on Twitch than what there are on YouTube. Am I wrong about that? How many of you prefer watching YouTube over Twitch streams? Is there anyone that prefers YouTube streams over Twitch streams? I'm not just talking about me, I'm talking about in general. May I ask, why do you prefer Twitch? Why do you prefer Twitch? Because I'll tell you why I prefer Twitch. And it's really not fucking difficult to explain. Let me quickly go over to my channel. And I'll show you. Show you why I prefer Twitch. All right, so first and foremost, here I am on Twitch right now. Yeah, I can see the stream really nicely. It's nice and big. So from my point of view, and this is the problem that I have with YouTube, on YouTube the watch screen is like half the fucking size of the Twitch watch screen. So on YouTube, if I want to see chat as well, I'm basically looking like I'm watching a smaller version, like much smaller version of the video. So that's first problem that I have with YouTube, right? Then of course I have the chat, which allows me to have better emotes than YouTube can have. There's also a culture on Twitch that is emote only. A lot of the people on YouTube almost never use emotes. Look at any of my YouTube streams. How often do you see an emote on a YouTube stream? It's rare. Very rare that you'll see an emote. Whereas on Twitch, oftentimes an emote is all people need. Like, they understand. This is, I just need to use this emote and everyone else will understand exactly what I'm going through, right? So there's a culture on Twitch. Then we go just a little bit down. Why is this still not a thing on YouTube? Why is descriptions still a thing? Descriptions are so fucking outdated. This tells the viewer everything they need to know. It gives them all of the information that they want from the streamer. And it's easy to read. It's easy to follow. But here is where we get to the biggest parts of Twitch and why Twitch is so much fucking better. You have a Prime sub ability, which is basically a sub that you pay nothing for, right? Because most people have Prime for other things. So they just give the Prime to their favorite streamer, which the streamer appreciates. And the viewer get the perks of emotes and having a nice thing next to their name, right? So you have Prime subs. Then you have gifted subs, which I think people don't realize just how big of a role gifted subs play in building community. Being able to contribute to your streamer, your favorite streamer, and to the community is a big part of what makes people... For example, almost every single person in the stream know exactly who Macmillan is, right? If I say Macmillan, I believe that 90% of you know exactly who Macmillan is. Well, I'm not talking about Asmongold. I'm talking about, like, Asmongold's a big streamer. We know who he is, right? I'm talking about someone in this community that doesn't stream at all, but every single person in this community knows exactly who he is. And the reason they know exactly who he is because he has gifted 349 subs in this channel. So people know him. He comes in and people say hello to him because he's part of the stream. He's in the background. He's always there. People love seeing Big Mac turn up, right? That's something that you don't get on YouTube. And I feel like there's also a better relationship between the streamer and the viewers. I feel like there's just a better relationship. Graveyard Art, thank you for the follow, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's better for banter. It's better for everything. I personally prefer Twitch streams, but I do think if YouTube can fix their shit, I don't know. Have any of you used the clips feature on YouTube yet? Santoray, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Hey, I fucking baited you into subbing. Really appreciate that, bro. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you. I actually think the clips feature on YouTube has some incredible value. I think the clips feature has some incredible value. It's done fairly well. It's not bad. So if we go, I mean, they've not done a great job of telling viewers about it, right? But here you go, right? So you can click this little button on YouTube, which allows you to clip things from the video. So let's click on clip, right? Now I want to clip something. I'm watching myself now, but I can watch anyone and do this. All right, so let's imagine I want to clip from the actions of this moment, right? To say, so I want to start it there, and then I want to start there, right? So where did all of this... Now I can move this. Now, what I would like to see is the ability to move it on the timeline rather than having to go into this, right? I would love to see it on the fucking timeline. But okay, never mind. We'll just go with this. So where did all of this... So I can now decide, okay, I want to clip up to, say... let's make it... Let's say 5:27, right? So from 3 minutes to 5:27 is what I want to clip. So from 3 minutes to 5... I don't know if this will even work, but let's see. How long must clips be? I have no fucking idea. Oh, it can only be like 30 seconds. That's not great, but that's all right. So let's do that. Okay, so now I want to clip this and I want to go taste. Share clip. All right. Now, if someone watched the clip, if someone watches the clip, they can see exactly where the clip was taken. Like they can see which part of the video the clip comes from, which is something that Twitch could very easily implement, right? I don't think it would be hard for YouTube or for Twitch to implement it. Ascension, thank you so much for 5 community subs. Really fucking appreciate that. Thank you. Can we get some love in chat for Ascension? I see. Is the clip link doesn't say it's a clip. So I definitely think there's improvements that needs to be made, right? So in order to see this clip, right? I can't remember where you have to go. I've only used the clip feature once. I genuinely can't remember where you have to go for the clip. In order to watch it. How did I get it the other day? Fuck me. I know there's a way to see the clips, but I genuinely can't remember like how you see the clip. No, I mean there's a way to see the clip on YouTube. My problem with that is it really limits the ability for people to actually see that there are clips. So what I would have liked is if you come to this video, for example, right here, you have all of the clips that was made for this video. So if someone made clips, if anyone clipped anything, the clips show up on the side here. And you can just sort of scan through the clips if you want, right? I think that would have been a great fucking feature. I don't know why the clips are almost hidden. That makes no sense to me. Is this clip feature active? Full? Yes. Snubby, from what I understand, the clips feature is effectively available. It's a creator level. So I don't know if all creators have been selected for clips, but I think most creators have already been given clips. There's also a new thing that YouTube is working on, which I don't know how well that's going to work, but it's called Super Thanks. Have you guys heard about that? So they're basically rolling out this. So you guys know what super chats is, right? When I do a live stream, you're able to super chat, right? So that I see your message and it's highlighted to everyone, and it sort of shows up on screen. Now, YouTube is rolling out the new feature, which is called Super Thanks, which is the offline version of that. So let's imagine you are watching one of my videos. You enjoy the video. You want to make a message that you know I will see and everyone else will see because it will literally be pinned at the top of the chat box. Use Super Thanks on a video, right? So you watch a video and you give $1 and your message is highlighted saying that this guy gave $1 and this is his message, or whatever the fucking case is. YouTube is rolling that out. I think it's a good feature, but why focus on money-making features and letting something like clips die, right? Sure, you want to make money, that's great, but you would make so much more money if you allowed people to make clips and actually share the clips have viewability and discoverability on YouTube. So I would actually argue YouTube is trying to get into the shorts game. Why not have clips just automatically become shorts? Why not have them? Why not have them be showing up on the shorts page? Because that immediately turns clips into a much better fucking deal. How will they moderate Super Thanks? I have no idea, Snubby. Probably the same as they do with all. If you Super Thanks and you write racist shit, your money gets taken, but it doesn't show up, right? Shit for money on YouTube. YouTube makes tons. I would actually say YouTubers make a crap ton of money, Doc. So let me put this into perspective for you guys. I do 3 videos a week on my main channel, right? Which amasses to about, let's say, the weekly. It amasses. It's like, let's say 13 to 14 hours of work, right, to do the 3 videos. If we include Alex's work, right, Alex's workload, we're probably getting to like 20, 22 hours of work. And compare that to my Twitch, where I do anywhere from 4 to 6 hours a day, 4 days a week on Twitch. Now compare the earnings. On YouTube, on Twitch last month, I had my best month ever. Best month ever. I made $760 on Twitch. It's the best month we've ever had. Granted, it's about 100 more than the month before, right? But still, that's the best month we've ever had on Twitch. On YouTube, I make about 3 times that. I made about 3 times that on YouTube. So, no, YouTube makes far more money than Twitch. Twitch is where I hang out. It's definitely not where I make money. Not yet, anyways. You keep growing, right? You keep growing. The basic view that people should have usually. Streamers will make... if streamers have 120 viewers, right? Let's say we have on average 120 viewers. You can know that streamer will have about... in real term subs, they'll have about 300 subs, right? 200 to 300 subs, because most streamers will have twice the amount of subs than what they have concurrent viewers, and some will have 3 times the amount of subs than what they have viewers. That's sort of the industry standard. That's how most, that's the average across all streamers. So viewers is directly related to money. Also, when you start getting to like 500, 600, 700 viewers, that's where your bets start taking off. Like, that's where streamers start making like $2,000 a month just off of bets, and like $2,000 a month just off of donations, right? So at that point, Twitch streamers start making real money. Up until that point, you're not really making crazy amounts of money. Gildana, yeah, but I'm not doing Twitch for money. Twitch goes to paying Alex to make sure that the videos get edited. Patreon is where we put out behind the scenes content for everyone. So we try and get people over to Patreon so that they support there. But Twitch is not done for money. Twitch is for fun. I love hanging out. I love going live every single day and hanging out with all of you. That's it. Yeah, I would say Twitch is like the what's like an industry way of describing it? I would say Twitch is PR. Twitch is where you do PR, right? It's where you allow your audience to connect with you on a personal level. Not yet, Ascension. We're getting into it now. Because that's what Twitch is. It's where your audience comes to hang out with you. It's also where you build a dedicated audience, because the people that watch you on Twitch are more likely to watch almost every single video that you put out, regardless of what the video is. They'll stick with you for much longer. So on YouTube, for example, the average lifespan of a viewer is about a year to 2 years at max. After that, they move on. Julo, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. They move on. People go on and they go find other content that they find interesting and fun. Twitch is much longer, right? You have people that watch Twitch streamers for 6, 7, 8 years, right? Just non-stop. They'll tune in every single day when that streamer goes live because they like watching the streamer. Because Twitch is about relationship. It's not about content. There's plenty of Twitch streamers that they can do anything and people will tune in. Asmongold is a good example of that. Now, he won't keep all of his audience. I know most of you have seen this. Yuku, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. 33 months in a row. Thank you. Most of you have seen this, right? Whenever Asmongold streams Dark Souls, he doesn't get the viewers that he gets when he streams WoW. But he's still getting 20k, 25k viewers, easy, right? That's it. You have a far better Final Fantasy now, yes, but you have a far better relationship with your viewers over on Twitch than what you have on YouTube. Most people on YouTube simply tune in to watch whenever it's interesting to watch. They're not gonna tune in if it's a video that they don't give a fuck about. Like this video today that we're making live right now. I don't know if people's going to watch it. I think it's an interesting video. I like the thumbnail. Think the thumbnail looks good, right? Why does Val need Anduin? Can we save him? Think it's a good title. Think it could work. Will people watch it? Probably not. Doc, the YouTube analogy is true for all streamers regardless of how much they make. So there was one video where Pokimane basically revealed how much money she makes where, and YouTube destroys Twitch for her. It destroys it. Actually, the best video I've ever watched was from a guy called Alpha Gaming. He laid out all of his money, like all of the money that he makes, right? And he had like hundreds of thousands of Twitch followers, right? He streamed for an audience of 1,000 to 2,000 people. His YouTube channel had about 200 and something thousand subscribers as well. On Twitch, he would make anywhere from $15,000 to $25,000 a month. On YouTube, he would make anywhere from $60,000 to $80,000 a month. YouTube's just more money. That's just it. Ads pay better. Ads pay a fuck ton. Because remember, the vast majority of money that you make on YouTube doesn't come from your audience, right? You're not trying to monetize your audience. On Twitch, you are monetizing your audience, right? You are very much, I'm sitting here and almost all of the money I make. So by the way, ads on Twitch, the ads that everyone finds so annoying, take a guess how much I made last month out of ads. Take a fucking guess. Consider that I stream 4 to 6 hours 4 days a week. How much money do you think I made out of ads? 6 is high. I made $4.50 on ads. $4.50 on ads. You can consider that if one of my videos made $4, only $4 on ads, I would kill myself. I would be fucking so upset. If a video for me made only $4, so my clips channel makes more than $4 per video. My clips channel makes about $20 to $30 a video. And it doesn't get nearly the views that my main channel gets, right? So $4 is nothing on a single video. On Twitch, it's like, fuck me. You get almost nothing. So yeah, it's one of those things, you know? Ads just pay better. Make up 80% of revenue. Ads, probably more. Probably fucking more. Ads is incredibly... Here's the good thing, right? So I did all the work. I put this video out. Right, this video is live now. You guys can go watch it. Please remember to hit the like button. It would be very much appreciated. But now I've put out this video. I'm done. That's it. The money's now coming in. I don't have to touch this now, right? I'm done. With streams, if I'm not live, I'm not making money. It's as simple as that, right? If I'm not live, I'm not making money. No one's coming to Twitch to subscribe to someone that isn't live. And that means that your time is very much linked to the amount of money that you can make. That's just how it is. Donimation. That's exactly... Oh my fuck, that's spelling. Yes. I've not had the luxury of having like older videos explode. Like some people have like videos from months ago just explode into hundreds of thousands of views. I've never had that happen to a single one of my videos. But yeah, every once in a while I'll have an older video that just sort of pops off and gets like an extra 5, 6, 7K. Now you don't make as much money on older videos. So if an older video pops off, you're going to make about half of what you make on newer videos, but it all adds up, right? Slowly but surely, it all adds up. Celero, I think if you only streamed on YouTube, so I'll use the industry standard, what I know right now. Almost every single Twitch streamer that switched to YouTube took about a 60% pay cut on that switch. Favren, how you doing? Yes, we're going to get into that in a moment. They took a 60% pay cut, right? So it's all about, and this is going to sound very fucking horrible, but it's all about viewer training, right? Sorry, I heard you only make pennies on YouTube versus Twitch, which is half the money per sub. Are you talking about YouTube per sub? Well, okay, so you don't get paid for subs on YouTube, right? You get paid for views. Now, the average view, you can look at it as this. On average, 1,000 views on a YouTube video will get you anywhere from $8 to $10 on average. The more realistic number is about $6 per 1,000 views. Right, so that's the more realistic version. It's about $6 per 1,000 views. Okay? So back to the original question here. If you started streaming on YouTube tomorrow, there's a couple of things that you're gonna find very difficult. That is gonna be almost impossible to overcome in the short term. It's gonna take you months, if not years, to actually get right. And that is, sorry for this, I don't mean to let you guys sound like a herd of cattle or some shit, but it's called viewer or audience training. It's what it's called. It's what streamers refer to it as. It's the industry standard. It's called audience training, right? You have to train your audience into giving you money. Twitch does that automatically. Everyone knows when they come to Twitch, they need to sub, right? Subbing is a big thing. They can see subs being a big thing because whenever someone subs, except for my channel, because we're a bunch of fucking degenerates that don't give a fuck, but on most channels, when someone subs, everyone will sort of spam emotes and welcome the person and say thank you for the person subbing, right? On most channels, except for my channel because you're all degenerate fucks. But I love it that way. Joji, thanks for the follow. Really appreciate that. So on most channels, that's how it works. So people are incentivized from day one on Twitch to give their money to their favorite streamer. That's how it works. That's how Twitch built themselves to be. YouTube, not a fuck. The vast majority of viewers on YouTube does not think that they should be expected to pay for the content, nor do they want to pay for the content. Look at our live streams. Look at the shows, right? In a single show, we'll have maybe 10 to 15 people that super chat. Everyone else won't. That's because I've never taken the time to even try to train the YouTube audience into giving money. I read chat. I read what people say in chat. Recently, with Apocalypse joining the show, it's become a little bit more of a, I guess you could call it, training session, even though it was never planned to be a training session. I didn't want to do the shows alone anymore. It was becoming very hard for me to keep people entertained for 4 to 5 hours on my own. So I got Apocalypse in just so that I could have someone to bounce ideas off of, and I thought it was more interesting. And considering how most people have turned up, I think you guys find it more interesting with Apocalypse on the show as well, rather than just me sitting there and basically doing what I do on Twitch anyways. And also, just to be clear, I did sort of do it to get past Twitch's rules. Technically, on Twitch, I am not allowed to stream on YouTube, technically speaking. But because the YouTube is a podcast and it's done with Apocalypse, it no longer counts as a competing stream because it's completely different to the thing that I do on Twitch, right? It's not the same. I have a podcast with someone else that I run on the YouTube. So I think it works better, right? Seem to stay connected to the show. I seem to lose interest. For some reason, I stay on here. Ascension, Twitch is more personal, right? It's far more personal than what the show is. The show is all about the lore. It's all about the discussion of the lore. That's what the show is meant to be, right? But it has recently turned into more of an audience training thing. A lot of the audience are starting to realize if they want to have their chats read and answered, they have to super chat. Because there's too many people in chat. I can't respond to all of the chat messages, so it's just easier to get that. But YouTube is light years away from Twitch when it comes to monetizing the audience. The vast majority of the audience does not feel like they should be expected to pay, which is a fair thing, right? You shouldn't feel like you're expected to pay. But at the same time, if you make the switch to permanently on YouTube, you're going to go through a lot of trouble to eventually figuring out. Mongrel, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. You're going to have to train your audience into giving you money, which Twitch does for you. So that's why making the permanent switch to YouTube is very difficult, because you are going to take a giant pay cut. So it's like where I got it from. As a side note, I really hope Blizz is able to right the ship. We're going to talk about that as well. You are Pokemon? Yes. Did you not know that, Andy? Am I at least good? Not yet, though. You've not evolved yet, and when you did evolve, it was, like, completely useless. So we'll wait for your next evolution and see if something good comes out of it. If not, I'll just trade you. I'll trade you for a better model. Can you trade things on Pokemon? I think you can, right? All right, I know most of you are here for lore discussion, so let's fucking jump into it. Are you ready? Or do you want to talk shit for a little bit longer? Just a quick question. How big are emotes when you upload them? I don't know. You'd have to ask for Aureus. I've no way. I have no way of knowing. I don't make my emotes. I think Alex would know as well. I think Alex have done some emotes as well. I don't know, right? Or do you mean how big are they in terms of being used? Like, how big of a difference do emotes make? Is that what you're asking? Parascopic, how you know, bro? Yeah, I literally okay, so this is an interesting thing before we get into lore. This is an interesting thing. When Alex came to me, right, and said that he'd be willing to do my editing, right? He made it clear to me that he's never edited YouTube videos. He's never been an editor. He doesn't know what he's doing, right? Which fit, because I still, after 4 years, have no fucking clue what I'm doing. It sort of worked. It worked perfectly, if anything. But I also said, I told Alex, look, I can't pay you what you're worth. Like, I don't have the money. I don't have that kind of money, right? So I can't pay you what I should be paying you. And he said, well, how much can you pay me? And honest to God, I'm not lying to you. I told him I can pay you about $1,000 a month. That's it. I don't have more than that. Now, we've been able to go up since then. We've been able to overcome that first barrier. And Alex just went, all right, that's fine. I'll work for you for that. And we've been learning together like how half this shit works. And I think Alex have come a fucking long way. And I think Alex has also had quite a huge impact on my own content creation.
That's terrible.
Zora, thank you very much for the 100. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Alex have also had a massive impact on my own content and the creation of my own content. Before I worked with Alex, I literally just sat down and talked about whatever the fuck came to mind. And then, in the attempt to make editing easier, because myself and Alex often talk about what would be easier to edit. So if I can make it easier on my side to edit, it allows Alex to spend more time like on graphics and making the videos look good, compared to having to spend all of the time cleaning up the video and then not having the time to actually make the video look good. This is why I started semi-scripting. So all of my videos now are semi-scripted videos. They're no longer just me talking out of my ass for 10 to 20 minutes. I have headers. I have sort of subheaders under the headers of things that I need to talk about in the section. I record everything like 3 or 4 times over to make sure that I have the best one, and that then gets sent to Alex, and he can then start doing it. And I'm sure that within the next year, we'll probably have enough money to pay Alex the money that I think he deserves, and then maybe even afford a second editor, because I want to make a 4th channel. We've got 3 at the moment, right? Actually 2, but let's call it 3 because the VOD channel does exist, even though it's not really a channel. It just upload all the Twitch VODs there. But we have the Clips channel, which is doing really fucking well. If I can just show you guys this, I'm really proud of this channel. I know this doesn't mean shit to any of you, but it means so fucking much to me, right? Hold up, let me just quickly switch channel here. Let's go to the Clips channel. So the Clips channel was nowhere. It came out of nowhere. This channel is less than a month old at this point, right? Less than a month old, and this is the Clips channel now. Look at that. 1,604 viewers. Our newest videos do really fucking well on the Clips channel. So I have this channel, and then I have the VOD channel, which is sort of different. The Among Us edit is gonna go on here. Keldana? The one, it's gonna go on here. Gorgie, you found us via the Clips channel. Bro, you have no idea. I've been trying to figure out how the fuck how do I know who came from the Clips channel and who just sort of, you know, fucking turned up from the main channel? So we have 3 people at least that came from the Clips channel. I'm happy to hear that. I'm fucking happy to hear that. I was wondering if people would come from the Clips channel. Fucking good job, me. So we have the Clips channel. It's doing remarkably well. You know, it's at $158. This is 4 days, by the way. This is $158 in 4 days for a channel that only has 1,600 subscribers, which I think is really cool, right? But I want a third channel, like a third proper channel, where I dive into MMO news specifically, like first impressions for new MMOs, playing some bad MMOs, things like that, right? I want to dive into things like that. And for that, we need a second editor. There's too much right now. There's literally just too much fucking videos and content. We can't, we literally can't get to more. So I'm hoping that I can get there. Like I was saying way earlier, I've been in this community for maybe a week now, and it's already my favorite stream community I've ever been in. Ladies and gentlemen of the community, give yourselves a round of applause. That's exactly what I want to hear. That's exactly what I want to hear. I'm so happy that you enjoyed here, bro. I found you through Pyromancer some time ago, not realizing you are not too bad either. Only some time later on, I started to sub. Digit, not too bad either. Wow, thank you very much for the fucking boost in confidence there. I feel so big dick right now. Oh yeah, I found you through this other content creator. You're not too bad. I can stand you. I can sort of listen to you every once in a fucking while. Came from Pyro myself. Pyromonster is an amazing guy. Gov, thank you so much for the Prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the Fat Fuckers Club. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's not a bad review, to be honest. No, not at all. But I do have to give Digit shit. Whenever Digit says anything, I have to give him shit. It's like a rule. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. Would you ever be accepting apps for a second editor? Parascopic, yes. Yes, at the moment that I have the money to pay a second editor, I'll probably put it out on the channel. I'll probably put out on the channel that I need a second editor now. Because we'll need an editor for the Clips channel. We need an editor that can take the clips and turn them into good videos, right? Because right now the clips are very basically edited, considering the fact that Alex edits about 40 clips a week, right? 40 clips a week. So he doesn't have the time to clean up the clips, do some graphical stuff with it, make it a little bit funny, because I like funny. We don't have the time for it. If we did that, we wouldn't be able to put out clips and normal content. So the plan is to eventually get an editor that can do that for our videos. Now, you see me? How you doing? I'm very happy to hear that. Very happy to hear that. I think I came in from one of Tali's cinematic deep dives. Oh, shit. Wait, Taliesin gave me a shout out? How the fuck did you... Taliesin doesn't even speak to me. That must have been some time ago. I mean, my plan, and I'll throw it out there into the ether and then we'll leave it because I'm so far away from it. My plan is to eventually have about 4 to 6 people working on about 4 different channels that I have content going on, and then to start making a video game. I've always wanted to make my own video game. I'm already working on the story for the video game. So, you know, I want to make my own game. That's the plan for me, right? And so I want to hire people that can do that for me. Yeah, Balila effectively, but I think I want to make different games to what Balila wants to make, right? My games would be 100% RPGs, like deep dive RPG, story-driven games. Nothing, I don't even care about the fighting all that much.
I think how I discovered you is at the end of BFA. I watched one of your videos where you talked about how Sylvanas actually told us her plans, but we just didn't listen.
Oh, fuck. That's one of my, I think, best performing videos ever on my channel. Is that specific one. And the saddest part of all of that, I love the voice, Jagger. The saddest part of that video is I am so fucking triggered that that's my best video ever on my channel. It triggers the living fuck out of me that that's my best video on the channel. That video was a literal live discussion, just sort of off the cuff, before I had a clips channel, that I just wanted to put out there so that my ordinary viewers, my usual viewers, could see it, right? That's it. I just wanted them to not have to go through the whole live stream to get to this one discussion that we were having. And that video fucking popped off. And I was like, oh my god, this video is so bad though. This video is so bad. Everyone is fucking discovering me with this video, and it's the worst video I've made. It's like horrible. It's filled with me sort of, you know, taking breaks to speak to chat, giving chat shit. The video is horrible, and it's the video that everyone fucking discovered. But that's Murphy's Law, right? Everything that could go wrong will go wrong. I like the video. I just wish I had like a very good video that people discovered me with. That would be better. But hey, beggars can't be choosers. I can be the cheerleader. You have your design team right here in chat. I will most likely only use people from my community, Ace, because I know that I can trust the people in my community, and I know that we have the same interest, and I know that we have the same ideas, right? And that's generally why I will pick only people from my community to work with. And shooting shit with their friends, it makes it relatable. Oh yeah. White, how you doing, brother? Okay, so let's get into the discussion. Let's get into this discussion. Everyone put your lore hats on. It's time to go balls deep on this motherfucker. All right. There's a very interesting thing that came out of the Grimoire of the Shadowlands. Something that I think changes the universe of World of Warcraft and our understanding specifically of the universe of World of Warcraft entirely. Changes it completely. Zixix, I'm just gonna mute the alerts for now. I'll read your chat in a minute. I'll replay it once we're done with this. All right. According to the Grimoire, the Titans do not have a different word, and we discussed this on Sunday, but it has so many more implications than what people realize. Their word for ordered and created is exactly the same. There's literally zero difference between ordered and created for the Titans. Now, this leads to a bigger implication. We know that ordered and created is not the same thing. You can't say, I ordered KFC, therefore I created it, right? Now, that's not the perfect analogy. A better analogy would be if you're a chef, right? If you're the one simply putting the food on the plate, that doesn't mean that you created the food. The chef created the food. You simply took, right, what the chef did and you ordered it on the plate to look nice. You did not create the food. So why do they not have a different word for ordered and created? I believe the reason is they can't create anything. The Titans physically do not have the ability to create. They can only use things that exist already and order it to make different things. So they can sort of change energy, but they can't create it. Now, what struck me about the fact that they don't have these different words is consider who their parents would have been. Their parents would have been the first ones, right? Now, most children learn their language and learn their basic instincts from their parents, right? So it stands to reason that the first ones most likely also didn't have a difference for ordered and created, considering that the brokers were specifically talking about the first ones. It was on First One Worlds where they discovered that the Titans do not have a different word for ordered and created. It's basically one word. So the argument stands to reason that the the first ones never had a different word for this either. Now, we do know from Ian Azikostas that there is a clockmaker in our universe. He said it during an interview with Balila, right? There's a clockmaker. Now, the question becomes, what did this clockmaker actually make? According to the attendants in Ouroboros, souls, or anima, is the resultant state of first ones. The first ones made this. Where would the brokers have learned this? Not the brokers, the attendants. Where would they have learned this? They could only have learned it from the Eternal Ones. The Eternal Ones were the ones who told them about it, because there's no evidence that there's literally zero evidence that the attendants ever met the first ones. The attendants can't even remember why Zoval was locked up. So how would they remember the first ones, right? So the attendants learned from the Eternal Ones that it was done by the first ones. I now no longer believe it, but in order to explain why I don't believe this, why I don't believe that the first ones made souls, and why I don't think that they made anima to begin with, we're sort of going to have to use a little bit of extrapolation. We're gonna need to extrapolate from this point forward, because we don't have actual in-game evidence of this. Now, if we are to say, okay, the first ones arrived in the universe after the clockmaker made anima. Anima, what is the anima? That's the first question we have to ask ourselves. If we take the properties of anima into consideration and what we've been told about anima, what does it react as? What does it scream to you from the real world? Energy. Considering the fact that anima cannot be destroyed, anima doesn't seem to be created. It seems to be able to change its form, considering that almost every single one of the covenants have a different type of anima. Their anima has different colors. So depending on the state that it's in, anima changes. So anima is energy. We also know that the attendants and the brokers tell us that everything in the universe is made up of anima. The difference between human souls or mortal souls and everything else in the universe is that mortal souls concentrate anima. So it collects a crap ton of anima. But everything else has anima. Anima is latent. It's everywhere. In fact, the world trees themselves seems to have been built to capture a lot of this anima. Alright, so if anima is energy, and considering that the Titans and the first ones have no distinction between the word ordered and created, it's the same thing as far as they're concerned, we can reasonably argue that the first ones arrived in a universe that had nothing except for this anima. Now, we know from the Titans that the origin of our universe was an ocean of light, right? And this ocean of light eventually exploded outwards. So could we make a reasonable argument that the first ones pooled all of their anima? Maybe they created a center point that pulled in anima from all over the universe to the point where it became unstable. And the unstable nature of this anima exploded eventually. It led to a violent explosion. And within this explosion, something accidental started to happen. Life happened. So I was thinking to myself, okay, imagine if you're a being that's trying to create something, right? But you don't actually have the ability to create anything. You simply have the ability to reorder things. How would you go about doing that? Well, it seems to me, if we look at what the Titans do, they're full of experiments, right? They like experimenting with different things. Some of their experiments fail, like Gahoon, and some of their experiments succeed, like the Emerald Dream and the trees, right? So they do have the dragons, right? So they have very successful, shall we say, experiments, but they have unsuccessful experiments. One is the dragons, the other is Galakrond. If you want a more recent example of failed versus successful experimentation. So could it be argued that the first ones did something similar? Could it be argued that the first ones were also very much into sort of experimenting? And maybe they said, okay, we want to create life. We want to create something. Now, in order to create something, we require an energy source, right? We require a source of light, considering that light is almost arguably the single most important aspect of life. If you remove light, life will die. Imagine if our sun tomorrow just disappeared. Didn't form a black hole that sucked in the solar system. It just disappeared. It was just no longer there, right? How long do you think beings would be able to survive, considering we don't freeze, right? How long would we be able to survive without light before we would suffer some very serious fucking consequences? Maybe a month? Food would stop growing, plants would stop growing, oxygen would become a problem very quickly. We'd be fucked, right? If we don't freeze, which would probably happen far fucking earlier, right? But light seems to be a fundamental source of everything that is required for life. So the first ones go about and they say, right, we have to start light. We have to get light somehow. The ocean of light that the Titans, so to speak, refer to me sounds very much like the sun, right? If you looked at the sun, would you not say, yeah, that could you could look at that and say that's an ocean of light? Because it literally is just a giant source of fucking light. So for the Titans, this is the closest thing to them. It's an ocean of light. The first ones were trying to build light, but that's not where this theory becomes interesting. And I realized we're 10 minutes into it. But in order to understand this, so here's my thinking. I believe that there are 3 fundamental orderings of the first ones. Only 3. I do not believe that they created 6. They created 3. The other 3 is completely natural. You see, when they created light, something strange started to happen. The light slowly died. As the light particles traveled out into the universe, basically expanding the great beyond, as the light particles traveled further and further away, it lost more and more of its anima. Its anima changed into darkness. The anima state simply changed. As the energy kept dissipating, the anima state now changed to a depleted anima state. They then created life. The problem with life is it has an inevitable other side. The anima that is now in a state of living eventually grows older and dies. The anima is not destroyed, it simply changes shape. It becomes a new type of anima. It's still anima, it's just a different type of anima. So death is created naturally. It's the other side of life. And then they created order, something that could give their universe structure. But you see, order's anima will also slowly but surely over time change its state. As it loses energy, as it changes its state, it becomes disorder. So that got me thinking about the foul very specifically, and I was starting to ask myself, okay, but wait a second. Are we not then misunderstanding what the foul actually is? If true. So if everything I said here is 100% fundamentally true, then demons are not some created being that was created within the fires of the Twisting Nether. Demons are beings of order that simply became unstable. We've had this discussion before where we asked ourselves, where does foul come from? Where does foul actually come from? Considering foul is more powerful than arcane magic, but also more unstable, where does foul actually come from? And the only logical conclusion that you can draw from it is that foul is the resultant state of unstable arcane. So when arcane anima becomes unstable, when it exists long enough and it becomes unstable, it will eventually turn into foul, which is a very destructive form of anima, right? And beings that exist within the Twisting Nether are simply beings that became unstable. So that's where demons came from. And then I started to ask myself about the void. What is the void? Specifically, what is the void? And if we think of the void as a resultant state of change, in other words, as the light travels throughout the great beyond and it loses its energy, it starts changing its properties, it eventually becomes devoid of life. Remember Xalatath's words here. The light views us as monsters, but we do not share that view. We simply see them as brothers and sisters who have lost their way, and they will return to the masters in time. Because light's inevitable state is always void. But these things do not have to work in reverse. See, that's the problem. That's why I believe that death, foul, and void are natural occurrences. They occurred naturally, but they're also far stronger than the creations of the first ones. See, because in order for light to continue existing, it has to continuously create new energy that it sends out into the universe. The void, on the other hand, simply absorbs all of this energy, but this energy almost never gets expended. It doesn't appear to me, and at least according to the facts that we have within the game, they have seen Naru go from light Naru to void Naru, but they've almost never seen, at least they make it sound as if they've never seen the reverse. They've never seen it capable of reversing itself. So yes, a light Naru can become void, but a void Naru seemingly doesn't become light again. And it was also interesting to me that they said the only time this ever really happens, right? The only time a Naru will turn into a void Naru is almost always when mortals are involved. And I thought to myself, that makes sense. Mortals' anima is chaotic. It's chaotic. So that's why it happens. When our anima gets too close, when we start interfering with the light, our chaotic anima forces a change within the Naru. It turns the Naru into void. Now, what exactly is... And by the way, I know that there have been circumstances of a void Naru turning back into the light, but it's almost always been with extreme intervention, right? So you first of all need a very powerful individual to intervene and basically force the reverse. What I meant when I said it almost never happens is it doesn't seem to happen naturally. Although we do know that there's been instances, at least based on how it was worded, right? There's been instances of light Naru automatically becoming void Naru eventually, right? There's been instances of this because they do say in most cases when a Naru turns from light to void, mortals seem to be involved. So that should mean that there are cases where this doesn't involve a mortal, it just happens automatically, right? It just happens naturally. So to me, the void, the dead, death, and foul is natural occurrences. This is the natural opposite state of our universe. In order to keep the universe in balance, these things were inevitable. They were going to be created. So if you look at it that way, it makes sense why the Void Lords cannot be in our reality. You see, our reality is made up of an anima that is almost like a vacuum. So the way you would look at a Void Lord, I think, in order to make sense of it, imagine the Void Lord is... Imagine we had two cages, right? This cage is the Void Lord, and this cage is our reality. The Void Lord, his cage, or his container, is a vacuum, right? So we've sucked all of the air out of it. We have a full 100% vacuum on this side. What would happen if I opened... If I created an opening between these two containers? What would happen? The chat die. Seven Raven, think of it more as this container is far bigger, right, than the reality container. In order to make sense in your mind, it's far bigger, right? The void container, right, would almost instantly suck out everything from the life container, right? Just it would literally suck it out. It's what would happen in space if you had a spaceship and a small hole got punched into your spaceship. That hole would rip the entire spaceship apart, as space is now sucking everything that is alive into itself, right? It's literally just sucking everything out. So your spaceship will effectively, you'll be in space now, right? After that, you'll be in space. Because it has to, because it's a void. That's a Void Lord. It is empty. So what does it do when it gets into our reality? It's not a choice. It's not something it does because it wants to. It can't help it. If it comes into contact with our reality, it starts sucking up everything. All of the anima flows into it. The only problem is, it seems like as soon as it enters the Void Lord, it gets depleted of all of its properties. It also now turns into void. So it's not as if the Void Lord is filling himself with light anima. It literally, that's why I believe the Void Lords might be the strongest force in the universe. I don't think there is a single Titan or Eternal One that can stand against the Void Lords. And I do actually think I'm changing my mind on Zuval lying to Sargeras. So those of you that don't know, I've been sort of under the theory that Zuval is lying to Sargeras, right? He lied to Sargeras in order to get Sargeras to do his bidding. He told Sargeras about the Void Lords so that Sargeras would destroy the whole universe and feed him all of the souls. The problem at that point was Zuval would not have gotten any of those souls. At the point in time where Zuval lied to Sargeras, the Arbiter was not yet down for the count. So if those souls died and Sargeras started destroying all life in the universe, those souls would have gone to other planets in the Shadowlands, other realms within the Shadowlands. Zuval would have gotten almost none of those souls. Almost zero. So it couldn't be that Zuval was lying to Sargeras to get more souls. Zuval truly thought that the first one's design doesn't work because of the void. He didn't lie when he said that the void is a problem. Because how exactly would a being of anima stand against a Void Lord? I mean, just very quickly, how would a being of anima be capable of standing against the Void Lord? A Void Lord that is literally feeding off of your every cell is being drained simultaneously as the Void Lord stands there. The light did make a pact with the enemy of all. The light made a pact with Zuval. Because the light shares Zuval's fear. The light views, Zalata says it, the light views us as monsters to be resisted and defeated. We do not share that view. The light shares Zuval's mission. Zuval wishes to destroy the void. And in order to do so, he needs to dominate the universe. Why? Because it doesn't mean much. If the Void Lords cannot get into our reality, if everyone is dominated, the old gods have no power, the Void Lords lose any advantage that they had in the universe. It's as simple as that. The light made a bargain with Zuval, and you want to know how I know that the light made a bargain with Zuval? Kalia Menethil. Kalia Menethil is not supposed to exist in any way, shape, or form based on the powers of the light. The light is not supposed to be capable of getting Kalia back. Where would Kalia have been upon her death? Consider when she died. She died after the Arbiter went offline. So Kalia Menethil's soul would have been in the maw. The only way the light could have gotten her soul is through a bargain with Zuval. The only way they could grab her soul. Zuval wouldn't let go of his soul unless there's something in it for him. The light didn't mind making that bargain though, because they want what Zuval wants. A universe completely dominated, considering that's exactly what the light believes as well. The light believes that the belief in freedom of will, the belief in, or the fact that people have free choice is a problem for the light. The light doesn't like when people have free will. The light prefers when people simply follow the rules. This is why everywhere the light rules, you have dictatorships. Ural on Alternative Draenor, it's a dictatorship, right? Kalia Menethil died at the beginning of Battle for Azeroth. She died at the meeting between the Forsaken and the humans of Stormwind, the family reunions. Now, we know that the Maw, or the Arbiter, went offline somewhere at the beginning of Legion towards the middle of Legion. So at the time of Kalia Menethil's death, she would have been in the Maw. Unless the light stopped that, but I don't think they did. I think the light made the bargain with Zuval. Because it wants the same thing. It wants to destroy the void. It wants to... The light doesn't fear many things. The light doesn't seem to really give a shit about death. It doesn't seem to really care about the foul, even though it will fight the foul when it has the chance to do so. But the light definitely appears to have a massive problem with the void. And so, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. This is why the old gods say, the light has struck a bargain with the enemy of all. Because who is the enemy of all? Celero, what spoiler though? What spoiler? None of the things that I'm talking about now is spoiler. Unless, of course, people are going, stuff that happened at the beginning of BFA is a spoiler. I'm so sorry. Although, considering the fact that Blizzard a couple of years ago released statistics that show about 20% of the World of Warcraft player base is still playing, I believe, Cataclysm. Like, there's still people who don't know that there's new expansions. Apparently, there's always a percentage of the player base that don't know that new expansions have launched and they still play the old ones. So, you know, there is fucking that, right? Anyways, This was like a few years ago, so I don't know if that's true anymore, considering most people now have to launch through the Battle.net launcher, and therefore you should see that new expansions exist, right? But this was a few years ago that Blizzard said like 20% of their player base. I think it was actually at the end of WoD, where Blizzard said 20% of their player base still plays Cataclysm and have not bought WoD. And according to their research, at least, they don't know that there's been a release of Mists or WoD. They don't know, right? They think Cataclysm is the only new expansion and that's it. So I guess. Anyways, from my estimation, the Light is working with Zuval, and this also explains why Anduin. Why did Zuval need Anduin? Anduin's words now finally make a hell of a lot more sense. And Alex, I do apologize for the edit of this video, because this is probably going on the main channel. You're going to have to cut out a lot of unnecessary talking, so very much apologize for that. What's Anduin's words, exactly? Think back to Anduin's words here. Let's just quickly go. Escaping them all.
You won't succeed. Their advance. The light is with me, even here.
The light is with me, even here. Princess Melina, how you doing? Considering the fact that Jaina had all of her arcane powers there, Thrall, we know, eventually had, you know, a lot of his own powers there as well. Why sounds messed up? What do you mean, Omar? What sounds messed up? The light is with me even here. It seems a very strange line. Like, it seems a strange line to put it. Of course the light is there with you. But right after this is where Zuval goes interesting. I have exactly what I need. If my speculation is correct, just listen to this fully.
The light is with me, even here. Go, champion! Go! You have failed.
No. I have precisely what I need.
That was the bargain. The light has struck a bargain with the enemy of all. The bargain was simple. We will send you a champion. We'll send you a champion to help you dominate the universe. And that's the champion. That is the champion. Zuval wasn't lying to Sargeras at all. Zuval's greatest fear is the Void, because the Void is too strong. It cannot be controlled. Cannot be controlled. It cannot be stopped. If the Void gets into, and we know this. The Void attacked Maldraxxus and it attacked Bastion, and it almost destroyed both Maldraxxus and Bastion. Draka tells us in the beginning that millions were lost in their fight against the Void. And that's not even the Void arriving in full force. That's, at least according to what we've seen, not that big of an army from the Void. And it basically took all of them to try and stop it. So I don't think Zuval is lying when he tells Sargeras that, hey, yeah, the Void's a problem. The Void is the problem. You have to destroy life to stop the Void from getting in. I also wonder if this wasn't around the time that Zuval himself was banished. If this wasn't when his betrayal was discovered. Because up until now, they've still not actually described to us what he did to get banished. They haven't gone into detail about why exactly he got banished. Just that he betrayed them. This would describe it. Considering the fact that he wanted to destroy all life in the universe, he decided, fuck it, right? Shay, you have to understand why it will work in his favor. The 5 keys to open our way, the 5 torches to light a path, 100% absolutely is the Eternal Ones. There are 5 Eternal Ones, 5 sigils. The 5 sigils, it also goes on to say 5 torches now darkened. The hour of the Masters draw near, or some shit like that. I can't remember the rest of the quote. But 5 torches, 5 keys to open the way, right? It's the Eternal Ones. It's the 5 sigils that he needed to open the way to the sepulchre of the first ones. Now, remember that the Void sees all paths. The Void sees every single truth. So it stands to reason that the Void saw even that one. The Void knew right from the start that this is a potential thing that Zuval could do. And they most likely already have contingencies in place should that happen. So if Zuval managed to open the way, and he does manage to get to the sepulchre of the first ones, they will have their answer. Now, here is the question. What will be their answer? We already know that as well. We know how the Void will use this to open their way. It's already in the game. It's already been described. Well, in the game is a strong word. Lady Survival, how you doing? The Void can't get to the sepulchre of the first ones. It's out of their reach. It's not a place that they can be at. But let's go back to one of Xal'atath's whispers. Not long ago, actually. Long have we sought entry into this realm, and to think we have a mortal to thank for it. Long have we sought entry into this realm. You see, we brought the Void to the Pantheon through Xal'atath. Xal'atath was able to spread Void corruption on the Pantheon because of us. But we know that Anduin himself is filled with Void. You see, the Void found a back door. Because it sees all truths. It knew that the light would strike a bargain with Zuval. It knew that the light is most likely going to send Anduin to be their champion, to help Zuval dominate the universe. So the decision was simple. We'll piggyback. We'll ride in on the Trojan horse. We'll fool Anduin, so that when the time is right, we can manifest in the sepulchre of the first ones, which will allow them to bring down the barrier so that the Void Lords can finally enter the universe. Xantorial, it does not seem like he's been able to tell up until now. It doesn't seem like he's been able to tell up until now. The Void understands all truths, remember that? the Void knows and sees all truths. Almost no one else is able to do that. The only other person we know in our universe that can see all truths is the Primus. And it's said that the Primus went to go learn from someone else how to learn all truths, how to see all truths. And it might be that he saw all truths from the Void. He went to learn from the Void, right? But that's my theory on the creation of the universe, and then as well on why Zuval needs Anduin. He needs Anduin because that's what the light promised him. The light promised him a champion. A champion to bring about the domination of the universe. He has that now. The problem is that that champion is not fully light, right? That champion has a little bit of void in him, and the void is very much, at this point, it's sort of dormant. It's not acting out because it needs something. It needs to get to the sepulcher of the first one. So the void is not fighting back right now. It's just going along. It's just pretending to coexist within. And again, I'm reminded of the words, and I'll leave you with these final words. N'Zoth himself tells us this. He warns us that Sylvanas is going to use the helm to rip open the skies. N'Zoth then tells us, only I can save you from this fate. N'Zoth tells us that he can save us. Wait, who asked? Favren, do you think that Blizzard will show something on Gamescom? Sorry guys, I'm stretching the whole time, but I'm quite fucking stiff from yesterday's gym. So I need to give my muscles just a little bit of a stretch every once in a while. Gamescom. Oh, that's so difficult to fucking answer. Yes. The question is what? What does Blizzard do at this point, right? I do believe that Blizzard is going to use... I think one of the reasons we've not yet seen any of the new patches is there's a bunch of weird things that's happening right now that we should probably discuss quickly. We should have had patch 9.1.5 already on the PTR. It should have happened almost like 3 weeks ago at this point. Throughout the entirety of Legion, even throughout BFA, usually like a week, 2 weeks after the new patch, the PTR would go live, and then we would have the PTR, right? The PTR is still not live. There's still no PTR. There's no new content on the PTR. Nothing is happening. We also know, thanks to the video that Balila made, for those of you that haven't watched the Balila video yet, it's very exciting. It's very interesting. And we also have a little bit of inside information from an article that was written. I can't remember who wrote the article, but basically, according to insiders at Blizzard Entertainment, Shadowlands is the biggest drop in player base Blizzard have ever experienced. Blizzard have never seen a drop like this in Shadowlands. The video from Balila is the one where the World of Warcraft player base is... Blizzard have lost about 50% of their players in World of Warcraft. The fact is, World of Warcraft is in trouble. It's in big trouble. Even if you don't... Andy... You need to watch that video. I mean, he made it very clear from the beginning, it's not a scientific video, right? It's not a scientific video because we don't have scientifically accurate numbers. But we can look at the numbers and extrapolate to a ballpark figure. And the numbers do seem to add up. Considering what we know about previous expansions, the numbers seem to add up over time. So I won't say that it's completely like you can just throw it away and say this doesn't matter at all. And also then consider the fact that there's an actual article where they spoke to people who work for Blizzard who confirmed that Shadowlands is the biggest drop in player base that they've ever fucking seen. Right? They've never had a drop this large in player base ever. So, no, Shadowlands is in trouble. We can debate the fucking numbers and we can say, wow, Shadowlands only lost 30% or 40% or 50% or 80%. Like, those numbers are in contention and we'll never be able to answer them. But I think the one thing that almost everyone agree on is Shadowlands have lost a lot of players, right? There's a lot of people that's not playing Shadowlands at the moment. And that's just a fact. So at the end of the day, when you're been a part of Anduin's Void thing from the Shadows Rising, I can only remember so much since I don't have it. I'll explain in a minute. Let me just quickly answer this. So World of Warcraft is in trouble. So what does Blizzard do now? What does Blizzard do for 9.2? Because more of the same isn't an option. Favren, I haven't noticed that. I don't cover classic stuff at all. So I genuinely don't know. I haven't opened my Blizzard launcher in fucking weeks at this point. So I genuinely don't know what's going on with the classic PTR stuff. Blizzard can't do more of the same. They can't come up with another 9.2 that's just new systems, new things, more of the same, you know, building on top of the older shit. It doesn't matter. It simply won't matter. People will not come back. So Blizzard needs something huge to entice people to come back, right? I think we can all agree on that. Blizzard needs something next level to entice people to come back. The question is what? What in 9.2 could be big enough to bring people back into the game? Now, we could probably sit here and we could rattle off like 10 different systems that Blizzard could interact. I don't think Blizzard have to make it that hard for themselves. Don't think they have to make it that hard. You remove covenants, you pull the ripcord. You make covenants or static only, you move all of the abilities to every class and spec. That's it. You just remove the covenants. The covenant stories, all of that becomes like class-wide. Classes can just do them as they please. You pull the ripcord on covenants. Conduits, you remove conduit energy. You allow for people to have soul binds across the board for every single covenant, right? So if you want to have the Kyrian soulbind because you like it, then you get the Kyrian soulbind because you have it, right? So covenants become an aesthetic choice only. In other words, you have your covenant. In other words, you chose the Maw, you chose the Night Fae, or you chose the Kyrian. It's really up to you, right? And aesthetically, you still have the mounts, you still have access to all of the activities within the covenant, but the covenant has no design on player power, right? Conduits are also made spec-wide and class-wide, so you basically choose whichever soulbind you want and whichever covenant conduits you want within it. You remove all player power from Torghast. All player power from Torghast. You move the you remove the Soul Ash, and you put Soul Ash in Mythic Plus and in Raiding, and even some world quests every day that will provide Soul Ash for players. You make Torghast purely cosmetic. Just cosmetic items that you can get in there. You make it nice and difficult so people can really enjoy their time there. And that's it. And bam, you have a 9.2 that almost everyone will return to. You didn't add a single thing to the fucking game. You simply removed a bunch of things. You removed a bunch of restrictions. And suddenly, thousands upon thousands of people are returning to the video game. Why? Because now they can actually play the fucking game. Now we're no longer stuck behind arbitrary barriers that make no fucking sense other than Blizzard decided to put the barriers there. That's 9.2. That's how you fix it. That's how you bring people back into the game. And it's so easy. I would come back, by the way. I would come back. If Blizzard did that, just that, I'd be playing Shadowlands again. Because I can now do the things that I want to do without having to worry about all the bullshit that I don't want to do. That's it. It's that easy for Blizzard to fix this fucking game. Just remove a bunch of stuff. You don't even have to add anything new. You can just remove a bunch of stuff and bam, the game is good again. Right? Ravy G, how you doing, bro? Time-gated content, the reason I didn't mention it, Digit, is I don't think you can do it. I don't think Blizzard can remove time-gated content for 9.2 unless we're willing to wait for 9.2 until like next year, June, July. If we're willing to wait for 9.2 until like next year, June, July, so we're willing to wait about a year for 9.2, then Blizzard could come out with a 9.2 that has 0 time gating within it. Considering the fact that no one will be willing to wait another year for 9.2, there will never be enough content. Never be enough content for Blizzard not to have time gating. People will be finished with the game within a day, right? If Blizzard removed time gating, the game would be done within 24 hours. There's not even 24 hours worth of content in Shadowlands. So remove the time gating and you're fucked. It can't happen. There's just no way that Blizzard can do it. So the only way Blizzard can, Blizzard will have to keep the time gating, sadly. I don't think there's a way that they can change it. Not for 9.2. I do hope that they learn their lesson with time gating when it comes to the next expansion. Just give people things to do. And don't hide everything behind an arbitrary fucking time gate. Right? It's similar to me as a streamer, starting my stream, 10 minutes into the stream, we start a very interesting discussion, and I immediately go, oh, sorry, guys, the stream has been time-gated. I'll see you tomorrow. None of you would put up with that. Like, the vast majority of you would go, well, fuck this streamer then. I'll go find someone that isn't a cunt. Right? But somehow we put up with it when it comes to Blizzard Entertainment. It's like, oh, no, they can time-gate me to shit. Why not? Yes, little lion. Well, yes, the young lion. She didn't call him little, but minion, yes. We waited 9 months for Sylvanas' big speech to go, yes, young lion. But all of the decisions we've made, I don't even want to think about that cinematic again. I'll get angry again. So let's not get into that cinematic. That's sort of, I think that's the only thing they can do. They have to do something big. They have to wow players into getting back. That's it. Is a partner of Gamescom, so probably they will show something. Well, Activision has been a partner for Gamescom for a long time. They're going to show a COD there. Probably going to show a bunch of other games. And also remember that Gamescom is less about what the viewers see, right? It's less about us, and it's far more about the actual developers. Like, developers have their very own section of Gamescom, right? There's like shit that happens at Gamescom that has nothing to do with viewers. Most of the biggest companies have partnerships with Gamescom because they usually go there to see new projects, see some of the indie projects that's there, see if they can make some investments into indie projects, maybe buy some of the IPs or ideas from indie projects. So it's like a business thing that also happens to have like a little bit of an audience pleasing thing with a bunch of cinematics and stuff. So they'll show something, but it depends on how big it is that they're going to show. And also, I don't think a cinematic alone is going to fix things. Just want to throw that out there. I do not think that a cinematic alone is going to be the thing that brings people back. Blizzard cannot fix this with another Sylvanas cinematic on the level of Shadowlands opening cinematic. Because I'll watch the cinematic and go, oh, this is cool. I'm still playing your game. World of Warcraft is beyond the point where I think people are going to fall for cheap marketing tactics. Now, of course, in saying that, I do realize that there are very stupid people in the world who will absolutely fall for cheap marketing tactics, right? But I think the majority of people are over the point where they're willing to fall for that. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm proven wrong by millions of people seeing a new shiny cinematic going, time to download the game again. It must be good now. But I'm hoping not, right? Darian, that's funny. That is actually fucking funny. Let me just quickly see here. Cowtitty, thank you for the prime sub, dude. Really appreciate that. 6 months in a row. Love you, bro. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Plop Tot, thank you much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If the first ones are so powerful, why do they need a guardian? Well, no one ever said that the first ones are powerful. In fact, I think the first ones may be dead. Ravi G, did you just lose all of your points? Good luck. A minor law note, when you do the Aluneth Legion questline, one of the tasks you get from Kelagos is to overload the sources of Void by Arcane Energy, which closes those portals and have a visual effect that looks like the explosion of light, which made me think that this could be how Naru are created. It's entirely possible, right? We know that Elune, at least according to speculation, had some kind of hand in the creation. Don't know exactly what. Princess Melina, I know you had a question that you asked as well, that you highlighted, but I can't see the question now. So if you could ask it again, I would appreciate that. And then Zigzix asked the question here. Quickly go.
You look like you've lost some weight. That's terrible. Have a dumpling.
I also love your Warlock Master guides, but I discovered them too late. I should have watched them in Legion. In Legion I only read Warlock guides on Icy Veins.
Yeah, I no longer make Warlock guides. I actually had someone the other day send me a message asking me if I could check out their Demonology Warlock. They don't know what's wrong with their DPS. And I was literally like, bro, I'm not going to be able to help you. If I were to give you advice on your Demonology Warlock, you'd be kicked out of your fucking guild. I'm definitely not that person anymore. I don't make guides. I haven't made guides in like 3 years. So I genuinely don't know. I would not have a fucking clue what to do. Shadow Incident from Shadows Rising. Oh, yes. Okay. So the Shadow Incident from Shadows Rising, it's in the second to last chapter. It's where you have Medivh, you have Anduin, and I think you have... Is it Jaina that's with them? Or Lyria? No, I think it's Jaina that's with them. And they're standing over... Is it Daenerys? I think it's Daenerys. No. Trying to... Syrah. Thank you. Syrah Moonwarren. Yes. They're standing over Syrah. Syrah have been captured. Syrah have been sired or brought back to life by Sylvanas. And Syrah is basically chained and on her knees. And Anduin, Jaina, and Medivh are standing around her, basically plotting or planning what to do with her, right? And in that moment, a bit of void energy forms on Anduin's shoulder, and it runs down his shoulder into the palm of his hand. And Maiev, excuse me, not Medivh, Maiev, sorry. And it's in the palm of his hand, and then it dissipates. And the only reason that became important is because when I spoke to Madeleine Roux and I asked her about that scene specifically, she said all she was told by Blizzard Entertainment is that that scene must be in the book. Like, it was one of the must be there scenes that they told her about. Like, when they asked her to write the book, they said, listen here, these are the scenes that you have to have this in the book. Everything else, it's up to you. You can write the story whichever way you want, but these things must be there word for word as we say it. Ravi G, yes, she does have some of the worst takes in the world on fucking Twitter. Truth. Flinderoinkies, that's a pussy roll. You gamble all or you gamble none. If you have points in this channel, you better gamble all of it. That's how you show you've got balls, is by gambling everything. Burgers went all in and won. Holy shit. Okay, Flitherick is actually fucking one. Jesus. I like the fact that a lot of people are losing all their points. Oof. Oh my god. Since Twitch came up with their own point system, you no longer really need these points, so you may as well just gamble all of it. I wonder who's at the top of the points thing. Nice, Minion. Did I miss the lore bomb? Prof Tart, yes, we've discussed the lore already. We've done the lore bit, but we'll probably get into more lore at some point. Bad day, so I could have some luck. Well, try it. See if you get lucky. Did you just say you want my pussy, Echo? Jace, I have never said that in my life, and I will also never say it. You never have to ask me that question. The only person in this relationship that wants to touch the other one in a sort of very weird way is you. I don't want that. I think I've made myself clear multiple times. I don't want that. How is Val not able to feel void within Anduin? Well, if the void is dormant, if it's not doing anything, then of course they won't know. There'll be no way for them to know. Cask, how you doing, brother? Because the void is dormant. It's not acting. It's literally laying low. And also they managed to they put only a little bit of themselves. So it probably is very difficult to even discover. Lady Survival, how are you? Do we know what Elune did to make the Winter Queen upset? Well, we know that she left. This is also what bothers me about the whole fucking Primus thing of Elune is the opposite of the Winter Queen. She's like the counterpart of the Winter Queen. I do not fucking understand that, because if she was, does that mean that at some point she wasn't? Because we know that Elune was in the Shadowlands. The Winter Queen basically accuses her of abandoning them. So what is this? Does it mean that the pantheon of the life and the pantheon of death was once the same? Because that makes no sense, right? Like, that makes no fucking sense to me. It might just be another one of Steve Denuzer's funny writing tactics. Let's write something that makes no fucking sense and see how the player base responds to it. Why won't we? You know? Sounds like a good fucking idea. Sounds like a wonderful idea. Well, they think that she abandoned them in the physical sense, right? Is Bane raging here? Sarketh, how you doing, brother? Thank you much for the first time chat, even if it is to gamble your life away. If your first chat ever in a stream is gamble, that's not good. I'm lying, you can gamble as much as you want. This is not money, right? What if it just meant that as her counterpart, she did not work with the Shadowlands, life abandoned death, didn't contribute to the cycle in the Winter Queen's view? That's possible, but fuck is that convoluted. Right? It's entirely possible. I follow your logic, but holy shit, that is a bit convoluted. We start calling it the Pantheon of the Living instead of life to avoid confusion. I don't know what to fucking call it, if I'm honest. I don't know what to call it. It's like... Let me out. So how do I go to Horizon using these Chocobo people? Rent a Chocobo. Yeah, give it to me. The Chocobo rental fee is 80 gil for 10 minutes. Yeah, just give it to me. Right, where the fuck am I going now? There. Alright, I know where I'm going now. Damn, man, I'm glad you're doing better now, at least. Wait, who's doing bad? Alex, thank you for 2 months up. Did really appreciate that. 10 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The purpose of the bearers turned me off to the entire structure of the Shadowlands. What happens to the soul of a Kyrian bearer doesn't take his soul to the Arbiter. Well, we sort of know what happens to them with the Una quest line, right? The Una quest chain shows us that Una was basically sort of traveling the in-between, so to speak, because she was on Azeroth, but she has not yet been claimed by... she's not been claimed by the bearers yet. So you'd basically be stuck on Azeroth, and according to the lore at least, so based on what the game have told us, you are effectively... The bearers only take you once whatever power holds you to your plane of existence has released you. So they don't just grab everyone that dies. Did my fucking... Oh, yeah. Okay, it did. Okay, so thank you for seeing what's up. Did really appreciate that. 30 months in a row. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Looks like someone out of an Assassin's Creed game. This is still early level shit, right? So I have no power over this. Do you guys want to go see the housing in Final Fantasy? Should I show you what the housing looks like? At least the goblet. Let's see this. I'm here to watch you play Final Fantasy. Can you at least turn off pretzel rocks? Sure. Do you want pretzel rocks off? Alright, just show us the fucking housing. Don't talk bullshit to me. Right now, there's the goblet. Alright, let me go show you some of them houses. Can I summon the pet again, or is that not allowed? Oh, I guess it's not fucking allowed, is it? Ah. So I lose it as soon as I get off. That's a bit sucky. I did start over, D-Zac. I started over so that everyone in the stream that missed the original Realm Reborn story could actually see it, right? Because I had a lot of people during my Heavensward streaming basically saying they don't understand the story. They don't know how the story started, so they have no idea what's going on here. And so I decided to restart my play so that people can follow. Very triggering, draining the energy like crazy. All right, well, I've stopped the music now, so I'll go show you guys the housing district for Final Fantasy and how it's done. It's actually pretty cool. So go to a specific ward. Okay, so here's how it works for those of you that don't think that housing can be done in World of Warcraft in the right way. You have all of these different wards, right? And you can purchase a house. Up to 15 people can purchase a house. Actually, up to 60 people, excuse me. There's 60 plots in every single one of these wards. So housing is limited. It's not like they just keep adding wards. It is prestige to get into a house, right? But let's say we wanted to go to Ward 1. We could select it, say yes. And now we're going to Ward 1, which is the housing system. It's the houses for Ward 1. You can already see some of the people did not stick with the color theme of the neighborhood. It's like a pink house that I saw there. But okay, so all of this is housing. This is where players buy their houses. It'd be time for me to head out for the morning. Take it easy, everyone. Xantriel, thank you much for hanging out. Dude, really appreciate it. Take care of yourself, bro. All right, let me go show you guys some of these houses, because some of them are really, really awesome. People spend a lot of time making their houses look nice. Look at this, for example. I don't know if we can go into all of this. Some houses you can go into, some you can't. I think you click here. But not everyone wants you to get in. Keep the macro rising. So I have no way of getting into this house. Fucking red. People really don't care about the colors matching the neighborhood, right? This house is open to us, so let's go check it out. I kind of like this house. Looks fucking nice on the outside. All right, let's go check inside. What do we have here? It's done really well, except when it comes to buying them. Oh my god, this is a lot of things in one house. Oh, he's got a picture right there of what's his name again? Oh my god. Why can't I remember his name? Come on, he saved everyone in the first one. Louis Soir. Louis Soir. He's got a picture of Louis Soir there. He's got a picture of Bay. Look at it. Look at it. Look at her. Never seen a South African streamer before. Couldn't pin your accent. Shin, how you doing, bro? Thank you very much for the first time chat. Really appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. He's got a picture of Bay and Philia. Yes, please. This house is a lot of things. If I lived in this house in real life, I would be quite upset. Like, so many things you can't even move through here. Entrance to additional chambers. Move on to the company workshop. Let's check this out. Ooh. Wow. All right, this is pretty fucking cool. So this is the workshop. Let's go back. Let's go see what's upstairs. Too many shiny things around. You can build your house whichever way you want, right? So you don't have to have a house that's this shiny. You can basically decide whichever way you want. Now, here's why I love this. It's an expression of the player, right? The player can basically decide to do whatever they want, and other people can visit this house and they can see your expression of how you want to be. And you can even throw parties in your house, just FYI. Does this bookcase lead anywhere? It's a bookcase to fucking nowhere, up onto the roof. Would have been nicer if this actually laid somewhere. Oh my fuck, I'm stuck. All right. And then we have some people here just sort of chilling out. Wow. And they bow to you? The fuck? Nice. Wow. Okay. Let's go back up. Is there an upstairs area here? Yes, there's an upstairs area. Let's go see what's upstairs. Fuck, like a little nature reserve spa place. Not bad. Do you bow too? Good job. Good job. Too many bright lights. Yeah, this guy went a little bit overboard with the lights. But hey, you know, this fish, of course, doesn't do much. It's also a little bit small for this fish. Don't want to, like... I think this is a bit, like, cruel. You have a fish that's basically the size of the fucking tank. At least these fish can swim around. This fish is just, if he swims anywhere, he crashes into shit. Like, insta. This is a little bit sad. You should not have it this fucking, like, small. But anyway, so that's the housing. You can go into, like, almost any house, depending on if people open it up for you. But now tell me this couldn't work in World of Warcraft. Explain to me why this couldn't work in World of Warcraft. You don't need the open world for houses. You don't need the open world for houses. You can literally have houses just be on a sort of separated version from the world. And every single city, by the way, has its own area. So there's 3 city-states, and every single one of those city-states has its own area where you could buy houses. Let me out. Why can't I fucking leave? Are you serious? Wow, you're a bastard. Oh, I need to leave this way. Never mind. Turned into some fucked up crap company? I wouldn't say that. Let me just quickly get this, because I have... this is part of my hunting log. I need to kill 3 of these little bastards. Come on, give me the XP. Thank you. Expect Blizzard to balance tables and chairs? I mean, I don't expect Blizzard to balance shit. I just want the game to be good. And I think Blizzard can learn so much from Final Fantasy. I genuinely believe that Blizzard... I don't say Blizzard should copy Final Fantasy in every way, shape, or form, right? This is just housing stuff. I don't care about this. But they can definitely learn from Final Fantasy. Okay, let's continue with the quest. Furniture crafting can give people something to do endgame. Oh my fuck, can you imagine things like woodworking coming to World of Warcraft? Like you can actually chop down trees. You can make things like chairs and tables, and you know, you can have alchemists that make all sorts of lava lamps and lamps in general that work with alchemy. You can have engineers making all sorts of crazy shit for your homes. There's so much that you could do if Blizzard embraced housing. It could be so fucking cool. I don't think so. I personally think that World of Warcraft is the result of a few bad decisions. I think people like giving Blizzard shit, obviously, but I don't always think Blizzard deserves all of the shit that they get. Because I do think that the state that World of Warcraft is in right now is the resultant state of a few bad decisions. It's not the resultant state of all bad decisions, right? Some of their decisions are perfectly fine. The problem is that the overall idea behind those decisions can be very bad, right? Akalon, I presume. Mamodi said to expect you, and so I have. Welcome to Horizon. Ours is a trading settlement that sees goods in from the port of Vesper Bay to the west, and trade we do. Nary a day goes by that Horizon isn't bustling with some manner of merchants and officials. They keep us running about busy, they do. Enough so that I wish I had chocobo legs in place of my own. And that's why I asked Mamodi to send me any souls looking for work. 12 know there is plenty of it to be done around here. Speak to me again when you are ready to make yourself of some use. I'm ready. Let's do this. I agree, fishing is a really big part for some, and many games have borrowed from Blizzard's fishing. I'd say Final Fantasy fishing is pretty fucking on point. At least from what I've heard, people can spend days fishing and really fucking enjoy it. Is there an island feature coming in Endwalker, really? Prof. I agree with you. It so happens that I've a situation that must be resolved post-haste. And I do mean post-haste. I'm plumb out of premium product, and my latest order has yet to arrive. If I keep my customers waiting any longer, this could irreparably damage my reputation. Harvest Moon I think they said. Little info about it at the moment. Endwalker is going to be such a good expansion, though. What's worse, I paid my man in advance for his services. Despite his assurances that it would be a simple affair, I've heard nothing since he departed for Copperbell Mines days ago. Find Drunken Stag and give him this notice. I cannot afford any further delay. Right. And we're off. Let's Stardew Valley. I'll play that. I've never played Stardew Valley, so I don't know how good that would be, or if it even would be good. All right, let's go do... I think we actually get our first dungeon in this quest line, which is going to be interesting. I haven't done a dungeon yet. Wait, what? This is a new thing. Sleep. Puts targets and all nearby enemies to sleep. Ooh. Now, don't mind if I fucking do. All right, here we go. Drunken Stag. What up, bro? What do you want? Dadaden's product? Hand over. He can send all the notices he likes, but it won't change a thing. The concern has closed the mines. The concern has closed the mines due to some incident in the depths. It's a goddamn shame too. Lost a decent haul just over yonder during all the chaos. Alright, you. Drunken Stag needs someone to retrieve the raw nashicite he dropped outside the mines. The product you heard Dadaden going on about is a valuable gemstone known as raw nashicite. I managed to dig up a goodly amount just before the mines were closed off, actually. I packed it up and hauled it out. But then, them 12 damned goblins came along. Not like any goblins I've seen before, and hungry only for the good rocks. They had eyes for my gemstones, so I had no choice but to oblige. The stone torches had their hands full evacuating the mine, so they ignored the beasts. Even now, they're only concerned with keeping people out. Please, friend, if you're willing to face the goblins, would you bring me my nashicite? I would, yes. Been playing any region, or are you stuck only playing in NA if you live there? No, you can choose any region you want. Although they don't... I played in NA even though I live in South Africa. All right, here we go. So if I use sleep, let's say I use sleep first. I've now pulled all of them. Okay, as soon as you attack, that's a fucking problem. But never mind. Oh my god, this thing fucking hurts. Let's do this quick. Kill it. I wish I could fucking do something else to keep him off me. Blizzard, quick. Alright, what? Where's the other thing? I'm sure I pulled 3 things. Oh, this thing is attacking me too? Wow, this fucking sucks, dude. You have a scimitar, right? How can I set up the buttons to be individual mouse buttons? What do you mean individual mouse buttons? I'm not sure I follow. You seen my damn desk? I could sleep on this thing, trying to reach opposite... Oh, fuck me. I should not have done this. This is a little bit horrible. Fucking sleep it. Now run away. Alright, fucking attack quick. Oh, good job, Jesus. Now blast this thing. This is quite hard. I'm not gonna lie. They hit really hard. I don't know why they hit so fucking hard. Can I skip these? Or are all of them going to attack me? Please tell me they don't... Okay, they don't attack. Fuck, that's good. Alright, let's do this. Run away, run away, run away. And... attack, but also fear it. Quick, sleep, sleep, sleep. Good job. Now, go, 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 go. Big dig deeps, big dig deeps. Oh, for fuck's sake. So, I mean, not as a keyboard combination, like control plus shift plus 1. Just go into your software. You should be able to do it in your software. If you go into software, you'd be able to set it up whichever way you want. Just making a macro. So that's what you're going to want to do. You want to turn it into a macro. No. Quick. Sleep this thing. All right, here we go. Okay, that should be all of it. Okay, thank fuck. Okay, we're gonna go into a dungeon now. That should be fun. Don't know the opposite. What the? Okay, never mind. Yeah, I think you can do stuff like that, RBK, but you're gonna have to go into your macro settings for your mouse. How did you fare, friend? Did you find the raw nashetite? Yes, I did. There you go. Take your shit. Is there a minimum level to go into dungeons in this game? Yes, I think so. There are dungeons where if you're too low geared, you won't be able to go in. But I think that's only like the max level stuff. Beautiful, isn't it? Rarer than many stones and more expensive than most. They say the green is the same as the eyes of Nanashah ul Nasha, who once ruled as the Sultana. This should save Duddin from his troubles, if there's enough left. There's far less here than what I thought. I reckon those goblins made a meal of the stuff. Bloody waste. Alright, next up, let's see what happens here. Ding. Fuck yes. Wishes to repay your kindness. You'd like a chance to make some money, right? Then I know just how you can repay. I can repay you with your kindness. Swarms of sun midges have been harassing travelers along the road connecting Horizon to here. It's gotten so bad that the brass blades have started paying folks to keep the roads clear. If you find it hard to believe that swarms of tiny midges could be so troublesome, then you've never seen a chocobo driven into a frenzy by one. There've already been some terrible accidents. Alright, this is just boring shit. Let's go. I have a scimitar. This is the mouse that I use. Alright. Oh, whoa. I got a new ability. Blizzard 2. The potential of 50 to all nearby enemies. Oh. Nice. Yes, baby. Alright. Alright. We've got a new fucking ability. Blizzard 2. I don't know exactly what it does, but, you know, should be fun. We have to kill 4 of these little bad boys. I wish I had a slow. That's like the one thing I wish for now. A slow would have been like really good. So I hear you went Black Mage route as well. I did, yes. Here we go, Blizzard. Fucking blast it. Oh. That's my AoE? And it lasts for 15 seconds. Runs elbow rise and removes astral fire. I like this. Okay, I have an AoE now. I made a mistake. I don't need the AoE there. Gamet-san, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. And we need more of these little bastards. Quick. Oh, for the love of fuck, we should do it. There we go. Oh, that didn't count? You motherfucker. What's strawberry coffee? Who's drinking just had a strawberry flavored coffee and it's better than drugs? Not even kidding. I don't think I would drink strawberry coffee. That sounds a little bit fucking disgusting to me. I really want to try a dungeon on the Black Mage. I've only done dungeons on a tank. So I don't know how fun it would be to do a dungeon on a mage. I wouldn't drink strawberry coffee. That sounds disgusting. It sounds horrible. Sounds miserable. Fruit should not go in coffee. Why do people have this obsession with putting fruit in shit? Wanted to give this game a try, but thanks to Haven, been part of the beta. I'm not allowed a free trial. Sad times. Oh shit, Jemima. That sucks. You know you can just make a new Google account, right? Like just create a new Gmail and sign up for a new account there. You've slain how many swarms of sun midgets? You have my sincerest thanks. The Brad place has been struggling to keep this place. Will you be staying in Horizon long? If so, there is so much more you can help with. Yes, I have. I think I'll reside here for a while. Why not? I had a London fog last night, which is Earl Grey tea with a steamed froth milk. It was amazing. I don't like Earl Grey. Because it's good, you apple pie blasphemer. What's good? Fruit should stay with the other fruits in that corner, way over there. Yeah, they can fuck right off. List your aid, Brave Shoulder. Lost hope the other day. Said to if Captain Africa stationed there ever since he was transferred. We've exchanged letters, but never before. And so I fear the courier may have made an unfortunate... Okay, so we're going to help a courier. Where exactly are we finding this? In Central Tholanan. Wait, what? Oh. Right, so we're traveling to Central Tholanan. Should we just travel to Blackrush? Yeah, let's do that. Okay, I'm going to smoke. Please don't announce anything else important. I'll try not to. I don't like apple pie. I find apple pie to be the worst dessert in the world. I genuinely don't see why people eat apple pie. No, I don't mind the pie bit. It's the apple bit that pisses me off. Like, if you could make the pie without the apple, that'd be great. You can even put the same sauce in it. Just don't have the fucking apple in it. I hate tasting the apple. I don't like blueberries either. Like, blueberry muffin. I don't know how people eat that shit. I hate blueberries. It tastes horrible. I'm not a fruit guy. I fucking hate fruits. Hershey's chocolate. Oh my god, Hershey's chocolate is so good, dude. Alright, what's wrong with you? Huh? A letter? Aye. I've got Fufalupa's missive right here. I won't be delivering it anytime soon though. Got to tend to my bird's injured leg first. Even the most minor of cuts can fester if ignored. Fufalupa sent you, right? If this is a pressing matter, why don't you take it the rest of the way? Lost Hope's just past Blackbrush Station to the northeast. Look for the taints by the river. Oh god, this is a fucking trek. But okay, we'll go. Pecan pie is definitely the best pie you can eat. There was a sauce in your apple pie, then it was made poorly. No, I mean that there's sort of like a fluidy thing that connects all of the apple together. I don't know what that fluidy thing is. Maybe it's caramel or whatever the fuck. I don't know. But there's like a thing that connects the apples together. The apple isn't just apple. Now, that thing, whatever that is, you can put that in the pie, no problem. Because one of my favorite parts of pie is the crust. I prefer, sort of like pizza. My favorite part of pizza is the crust. I love crust. So, I just don't want the apple in there. The apple can fuck right off. I don't want fruit to my desserts. If you're gonna be a dessert, don't pretend to be healthy. I don't like people that lie, and I feel like apple pie is a massive fucking liar. It sort of goes, yeah, I'm a dessert, but I'm also healthy because I've got apple in it. And it's like, no, you don't. Don't do that. Just embrace the fact that you are bad for people. Don't put good things in it. Just passing through, or will you be staying a while? No, I'm just handing you a fucking letter. Fufalupa sent you all this way because of a late letter? The boy is still far too earnest. Despite my demotion, he continues to call me captain. I suspect he has no idea what it means to be transferred to Lost Hope. The brass plates don't give a Kikern's ass about the settlement. No one in Uldar does. All year have been forsaken adventurer. The refugees, their protectors, and you will be too if you're seen associating with us. Thank you for the letter. Now, for your own good, leave. But you're gonna give me a bunch of new quests. I thought I told you to get out of here. What? Looking for a chance to do some good? I guess I can't force you to leave, damn stubborn adventurers. The lot of you. Fine then. Listen well. Fruit is not healthy. You sandtrap putter. Fruits pretend to be healthy. Don't fucking lie. You don't eat desserts. Flinder, I don't believe you. I think you're lying. All people eat dessert. Okay, so where is this quest then? I'll just fucking carry it and see. Wait. Air today, gone tomorrow. Oh, right there. Okay. I know there's some keto desserts that look really good, but I've not had them yet. I had like a year ago, I had some keto cookies. No. Oh, for the love of God, no. Load shedding could be... for fuck's sake, are you serious? No. Hold up, I need to check something here. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna affect my entire fucking night. Jada, how you doing? Load shedding could be implemented at short notice between 6 and 9. Will keep you updated and our servers warm. Between 6 and 9. So when the fuck do I have load shedding today? Please no. I fucking loathe this country, dude. Sugar, therefore not healthy. People that eat a ton of fruit to pretend to lose weight never do, because it's literally natural candy. What is load shedding? Load shedding is where my government runs out of electricity to give to the people, and then they start switching everyone's electricity off. For 2.5 hours at a time, to basically ensure that the grid doesn't get overloaded because there's not enough electricity for everyone. Yes, seriously. I'm not lying. All right, here we go. Fucking blast it. And bam. Wait, I need to go up more. Okay, we'll go up more. Okay, have you ever ate a boar? Yes, I've had boar before. I don't like it. UPS fund? When I move to Cape Town, we can set up a UPS fund. Not before then. Oh, fuck my life, really? Alright, I did not know that these guys were gonna attack me. This is slightly unfortunate. I need more, what? How the, what? What the actual fuck is this? Okay, I'm just pulling random shit now. Everything seems to be attacking me now. What's going on? And I'm dying. Can you guys... Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh. I don't know what I'm doing or why. I don't think this is what I'm supposed to do. No, this is almost definitely not what I'm supposed to do. I am doing... Yeah, I am definitely not doing the right quest here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Bro, this is unnecessary. I'm pulling all manner of crazy shit now. On my tank, none of this mattered. I ran in here and I just slaughtered this fucking village. Or this taint. Don't know if you can call it a village. But now it sort of matters because they hurt. This is gonna suck. A hostile presence. Oh, never mind. You there. What's that noise? Would be a good recipe to have with my mother. She loves desserts, but is a diabetic. What the? How did he do? What level is this? Levels? How the fuck did he want? Am I using my abilities wrong? That guy came in with a firebolt and just bam, done. Half your health. Let's go. Why can't I do that? Something's amiss here. Oh my god. When does the black mage get good armor? Because I keep going from looking horrible to looking worse. All right, Leofric, here you go. I've done your little duty. Now give me my shit. More questing. 48 BLM, and it's still not good. Level 50. Oh my god, so I have to wait for level 50 before I start looking anything decent? That's triggering. As you may have noticed, I'm in no shape to leave Lost Hope right now. So in my stead, I'd like you to return to Horizon and give this dagger to Fufalupa. Although it's just an old ornamental dagger, it belongs with the brass blades of the Rose. I should have given it to the boy long ago. Right. Going back to Horizon. Let's do this. I love the fast traveling. I'm hoping to get into my first dungeon, and I know this quest line leads to my first dungeon. It all just depends on when. Akalon, I've received word from Captain Leofric the other day. Thank you for delivering the letter to me. Or for me. Why do you have that dagger? Only a captain of the brass blades of the Rose is permitted to possess it. Captain Leofric says I am to have it. There must be some mistake. He couldn't possibly mean to tell me that... No, of course not. I am not worthy to wield it. Nevertheless, I shall respect the captain's wishes and take the dagger into safekeeping until he comes to reclaim it. He's no longer a captain, bro. You need to catch up with the fucking times. No longer a captain. The brass blades of the Rose have need of your assistance once more, Akalon. Thaumaturgists of the ossuary are presently surveying the footfalls of the ancient relics. As the area is rife with wild beasts, the Horizon garrison has been charged with their security, but Captain Baldwin sent only a handful of brass blades, despite his assurances to the contrary. Such a small unit cannot possibly be sufficient to protect our patrons. I would have you offer assistance. Okay. Moving ever closer to Vesper Bay. Baldwin. Yep. Wait, I want to see this picture. This is what I want to look like. When do I get this gear? When do I get this? This is what I want. Because that looks cool as shit. You complete your class quest as BLM? Alright. So still a long ways off, right? I'm still far away from getting it. The story is about to get good, by the way. We're about to get to the... I'd say we're probably a few levels out still, but we're close to getting to the meat and potatoes of the fucking story. B. Miller, how you doing? My new character, I'm level 13. We can probably make it a little bit bigger while people can't actually see it there. Where can we put the... I think I know. I think I fucking know. We'll put the leveling bar. Someone said I hold shift and it just snaps into place. Why not? I like that. No, that's not what I wanted. There we go. Just snap into place, little buddy. Just fucking snap into place. That's what I want. That's not exactly right. So that one can snap, 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 but that one can't snap, snap, snap. And now let's go to experience bar. We make this one bigger. Make it 100%. Save, save, exit. There you go. Now everyone should be able to see what level I am. And it's not in my fucking way. Oh, wait. I need to go here. Can't wait for when I finally roll Final Fantasy again. I know I already said a couple of times, but hey, I was enjoying it a lot. And I was in the middle of a second chapter of Stormblood as Samurai. When I got my account for a time being suspended. I'm being over 2 weeks since then. Now it's the third week. Wait, but why were you suspended? I still don't know that. A bleeding venturer come to help. I ain't heard nothing from Captain Baldwin about this. He said trusted men only. Any road, we've got this under control. And besides, this operation ain't got nothing to do with Fufalupa. Boy's got a stick up his ass the size of a sabotander. It's no wonder the captain told him to stay at Horizon. Now, you guys are dicks. And ding again. Wants to deliver a message to the Crescent Cove. All right. Hey, adventurer, mind running a message to Crescent Cove for us? Captain Baldwin's planning some festivities for the Thaumaturgy, and he wants them treated to the finest food and drink. Nothing but the best for our distinguished guests, hey? Head to the west. All right, no problem. Go. We're heading off. Did you, so if I may ask, did you do something naughty to get suspended? It must have been something naughty. I don't think I've ever been suspended from a game. Here we go. Fish Village. I love when there's music. I hate that some of the zones don't have music. Raff. Fresh fish for Captain Baldwin, of course, of course. We will do our best, sir. Unfortunately, we've had a poor catch in recent days on account of the rough seas. More boats should be returning. But don't worry, sir. The captain will have his fish. I swear it. Give me this. That's mine. Thank you. Now let's get geared. Equip. Thank you. Yes, bro. Cesius, what's up? Oh, you're just losing points, right? Merylda once stumbled upon a secret. What's your secret? You are an adventurer, are you not? I know this is sudden, but I have no one else to turn to. Last night, a gang of bandits from the Quiverin Manse were in their cups, and I overheard them discussing their plans. It seems they've come to collect gemstones stolen from Copperwell Mines. Nashesite, I think I heard one say. They are to meet with their co-conspirators soon at the Footfalls. What did you say? Oh, it's Fufalupa. How the fuck did he arrive? All right. Illicit exchanges and shadowy dealings. The brass blades cannot abide such malfeasance. Forgive my eavesdropping, Akalon. I came to Crescent Grove merely to thank you in person. I never imagined I'd uncover a criminal conspiracy right outside Horizon's gate. When these lullafowls get upset, it's the funniest shit ever. Well, I was still using my free game time. I had about 5 days remaining. Then I got reminded to set up a sub after the free time would expire, so I did it. But apparently I have been debited earlier than supposed to be and resulted in a chargeback that a week later was emailed to me confirming that my account has been disabled meanwhile. That's weird. We must act quickly if we are to apprehend these thieves. I will notify Captain Baldwin at once. No, wait, you mustn't. Oh, gods. You must stop him before it's too late. Captain Baldwin himself is working with the bandits. Interesting. Let's go save this captain. Fufalupa, you're making a mistake, bro. I'm coming. I'm running as fast as my legs carry me. Don't engage with the fucking captain. my god. Are you serious? Must we? Alright. Don't pull any more things, please. Let me just kill this captain and be done with it. Here we go. Captain Baldwin. What's going on here? Level sync. Let's do this. Story time. Captain Baldwin, sir, I've discovered something shocking, something horrible. Someone has been stealing gemstones from Copperbell mines and, wait, those gauntlets, those boots. Why, you're one of Cuveran's men. Sir, that man is a thief and a scoundrel. And what of it? His coin's good, and that's what counts. What? Captain Baldwin, are you working with these men? It cannot be. I told you to stay in Horizon, Fufalupa. It didn't have to be like this. They'd get their Nashotite, I'd get my gill, and none would be the wiser. But, sir, what if your crimes are uncovered? What if Lord Lororito finds out? You goddamn fool. Don't you see? I am acting under the authority of Lord Lororito himself. No, that can't be true. Why do you think people join the Brass Blades, Fufalupa? To serve and protect? Ha! We're not the bloody flames here. We do this for coin. You there, adventurer. Do you remember me? Well, I remember you. I am Sir Baron von Quiveren IV, Esquire. You killed my brother, and now I'm going to return the favor. Right. Time to fucking attack. The both of you die. That's a bit... Can't we talk about this? Of course, he comes straight to me. I don't know if I like being the fucking center of attention here. How about you sleep for a while? Let me fucking take care of these little bastards first. You just take care of yourself there, bro. Alright, one more on that side. And then we'll switch, get some mana back. And now we can go and kill this bastard. I wish my fire side would increase my thunder damage. Is there a point where that happens, or is thunder damage always just like, what's it called again? Unaspected damage. It's a big hassle for stupid customer service, and service is utterly shit. Oh my god, fucking stunned. Can you believe that? Thunder damage is ranks, but it's never going to be aspected, so I'm never going to be able to increase it with the use of that. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stop charging things, bro. I just want to attack you. There we go. Good job, everyone. As far as I know, thunder damage will proc at some point. Oh, proc would be so good for thunder damage. That's enough, Baldwin. Your partner is dead and your plans are undone. You've no reason left to fight. Stay out of this, Leofric. I don't take orders from you. I may have spared your life before, but if you interfere, I will not show you mercy. And what mercy will he show you, I wonder? You have done so much in another man's name. What are you blathering on about? Every fisherman in Crescent Cove knew about your meeting, you arrogant fool. Cuveran's men couldn't keep their mouths shut. Imagine Lord Lororito's surprise when he learned that a rank-and-file brass blade was using his name to advance a personal agenda. He knows 7 hells, but I'm a captain, he wouldn't. I was once a captain too, remember? And we both know what happened to me. But it's still an ability you have to use on GCD. I mean, it's fine as long as it doesn't have a fucking massive cost time to it. Document replies, but the customer service has become more frequent and quicker now, so it would just take another week or two to resolve my issue. Well fought, boy. You've done the brass blades of the Rose proud. Captain Leofric, Captain Baldwin, he said that Lord Lorito wouldn't waste his time on a small-scale smuggling operation. This is all Baldwin's doing. What else did he say? That all our brethren are no better and that each and every one cares for naught but coin? Ha! Mere excuses to justify his schemes. Aye, we've no shortage of greedy sods, some who'd probably sell their own mothers into slavery if the price was right. But there are men like you, Fifalupa, men good and true, whom the small folk respect. Which is why I gave you the dagger. The brass blades of the Rose need a leader with honor, and you're the most honorable man I know. Tokenist, how you doing, brother? Goddamn month for waiting on customer support, helping me to resolve this issue. That's a long-ass time to wait, though. I remember not caring about the story in this game at all. I literally tuned it out, and then out of nowhere, it clicked for me. That's the thing about the story. Eventually, it just all snaps into focus, and you're like, ah, okay, that makes sense. Thank you for all the help, Akalon. The captain and I will escort Captain Baldwin back to Horizon. Pray visit me in town next when you return. Right. I'm willing to return now, if it's not too much of a fucking issue. I can't wait for the science part of the story. Once you join the Science of the Seventh Dawn, oh my god. Like Evans were on, it can be a bit wordy, but overall pretty good. Car crash, I don't know why people... like. I think Final Fantasy players do Final Fantasy such a disservice by telling people just try and get through A Realm Reborn. Because I think that's the wrong way to phrase it. You should tell people to focus on the story of A Realm Reborn. Because once you focus on the story, A Realm Reborn is not a hard expansion to get through. Not even close. It's a fucking wonderful expansion to get through. Fufalupa. No, I don't want to talk to you. There we go. Welcome back, Akalon. So much has happened. Captain designated and has been ordered to serve as the acting captain of the Horizon Garrison. Though doubtless this is the only temporary arrangement, I will do my utmost to represent my brethren. Thank you, Akalon, for the service. You're very welcome, bro. Now, do something for me. Fufalupa would entrust you with a matter of grave import. What's it? I salute you, honored friend. As acting captain, I should be much obliged if you would personal question. Our efforts to ascertain the full extent of corruption. Our search unearthed the sealed letter addressed to a man named Owen. But he is one of the Sultan's sworn elite. I can think of no reason why he should have any dealings with Baldwin. We now know that the former captain was consulting with a coalition of criminals. Could it be that Owen was too? This letter may well serve as evidence of their collusion, and so I dare not tamper with it myself. But given the events of recent days, I knew not whom to trust with this information until now. I've chosen you, Akalon. Pray bear the letter to Mistress Momodi of the Quicksand. Alright, we're going to the Quicksand. I played the next Final Fantasy games. It made a lot more sense once I remembered the similarities. Echo the Rap God. These are... So, the reason I'm sort of skipping the Sun Family... How you doing, brother? The reason I'm sort of skipping over most of these quests is the only quests that really matter in terms of story are the ones that take you into like a mini cutscene. When you're taken into one of those cutscenes, you kind of want to pay attention because that's a story that matters. Those where they're just talking to you, you can most of the time afford to just skip over those. Like I read most of them originally, but they don't really amass to giving you much of anything. They just sort of explain why you have to run from one part of the city to the next. Like the game highlights when a story is important and when a story isn't. All right, Mamodi. Akalon, it's been too long. Dudden tells me. I want you to know I'm grateful, even though you've seen the seedier side of our city. You've been, what is this? Looks like something. Yeah, I've got something for you. This is where you focus, right? So, that's what this is all about. Fufalupa's thinking Owen might have been in league with Baldwin. That this letter could proof of something shady. Could be proof of something shady. While he needed worry, Owen's as loyal as Sultan Sworn as I've ever known. I haven't the foggiest what this says, but... Wait a minute. Wasn't Owen the one who... Oh, hells, I've got a bad feeling about this. Listen, Akalon, I think I know what this is all about, but I need you to swear to keep it quiet. I don't even know what the fuck we're talking about. If you'd rather wash your hands of this business, I won't hold it against you, but if you're determined to see it through to the bitter end, say the word and I'll explain. Yeah, I'm here for you, Mamodi. Let me know what I can do. Can I count on your discretion, Akalon? If so, then listen closely. Tereshi, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's hear it. The outside world believes Uldar to be a sultanate, ruled by Sultana Nanamo Ul Namo. Truth is, though, it's the 6 wealthiest citizens that hold the most sway, the Syndicate. Be that as it may, the Sultana still got the support of the people. But she might struggle to keep even that if a certain incident becomes public knowledge. It pains me to say it, but Her Grace's crown, the symbol of the royal dynasty, has been stolen. And Owen's the Sultan's one who was charged with guarding it that night. I bet anything this letter was written by the bastards who made off with the crown. It can't be a coincidence that a man we know to have been fraternizing with the thieves had a letter for Owen of all people, at this of all times. So the crown's been stolen, and apparently that's going to mean the people are going to rise up in anger. You need to take this to the man himself, Akalon. Tell him Mamodi sent you, and that it concerns a lost heirloom. One from TBC. Why do you have so many? If it looks as though the fellow needs help, I want you to lend it to him. The future of our fair city may depend on it. Why not? I'll help. I'll bite. Let's do this. Alright, let's go find Owen. Not entirely sure where the fuck Owen would be. But I'm thinking... Right. Alchemist Guild. Wait, oh, for fuck's sake. Are you serious? I don't have the Let's go Weaver's Guild, because I think the Alchemist Guild isn't too far from there. Where am I? Oh, I have to go up even more. Yes, I have to go up. Okay. Which way is up again? No, wait. Yes, here. Right, let's go. Love the starting gear. You look like you're about to be shot out of a cannon. Halloween, how you doing? Yeah, you don't look very good in the beginning. You definitely could look better, right? But eventually, you start looking crisp. Eventually, you start looking nice. You can do the Hall of Novice now. The gear from that's not too bad. The Hall of Novice, that's the Smith stuff, right? No, wait. No. Do I? Oh, yeah, I want to go in here. I think I want to go in here. Yes. Oh, yeah, I can actually do the Smith stuff now. I'll show you guys in a minute. We'll go do the Smith stuff, the Hall of Novice next. It's really interesting. What was accustomed to Blizzard? Even they got me banned. But how do you get banned, Digit? Makes no fucking sense. Valerie, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, here we go. I think the story is about to kick off now. Oh, South African. Nice. The heart of the sworn lies beyond. State your business. Pardon? Did you say I lost heirloom? Proceed. Yes, take me in there. Owen. Well met, adventurer. What business brings you here this day? A letter? Very well, let's see it. Have you read this, adventurer? Can you see me? Do I look like I can read? I see, but you have some inkling to so as to contents, I think. Mistress Modi has doubtless explained to you the significance of this crown and what its loss could mean for Her Grace the Sultana. This theft shames the Sultan's Sworn and me most of all. The blame is mine, you see. I grew lax in my duties in a moment of carelessness. No, it will do no good to recount the tale now. Since the hour of the theft, we've searched frantically for any signs, any whispers as to the whereabouts of the crown. We have found nothing. The identity of the thieves and their motives seemed fated to remain a mystery until you arrived, bearing this ransom note. In it, the criminals state their price for the return of Her Grace's crown. And though it pains me to say it, I fear I have no choice but to acquiesce to their demands. Too much is at stake to do otherwise. The crown symbolizes Her Grace's birthright and identifies her as the custodian of the Ul legacy. It must be recovered. I will travel to the unholy heir and pay them their ransom. Though I am not foolish enough to meet these men alone, as they stipulate, I dare not bring a host of my comrades, lest the thieves take fright. Friend, would you consent to be present for the exchange? Mistress Modi has always spoken of you in the most glowing terms, and I have never yet had reason to question her judgment. On behalf of all those still loyal to the Sultana, I beseech you, help us in our hour of need. Tickajerd, how you doing? Suspended and banned are different? Wait, well, banned for the time being? Yeah, that's suspended. I mean, ban is ban is gone, ban is forever. Suspended is just, how about you take a breather? Like, suspended is more like a timeout. Right, let's see, where are we headed? Blackbrush Station. Maybe before we continue with this, hold up. Where did I wanna quickly go pick up the next quest for my class as well, and then we need to go. What else did I want to do? Oh, I wanted to go do the Smith stuff, so we'll do that after this. I want to show you guys what Final Fantasy does for new players, like to introduce new players to the game. It's pretty cool. Guildmaster Kokobuki wishes you to learn from the second chapter of Thaumaturgy, the Yawning Abyss. Yes, Akalon, yes, the aura of power surrounding you is palpable. The glare begins to blind my Thaumaturgist eye. Your lessons today shall be taught by Kokobani. Go to him and hear from the chapter entitled The Threat of Pusity. Right, that's a fucking name and a half. Sup, Kikubani. Aha, Akalon. You have come to learn at the foot of the third eldest brother, have you? I promise you, however, your education shall not be third-rate. Let us read the second chapter, shall we? Are you settled? No last moment trips to the privy. Very well. Eston, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The threat of paucity. Ah, how magnificent the ruthless power we wield. Flame devours, ice entombs, and lightning courses through the stricken bodies of our foes. But oh, such desperation when the wellspring runs dry. Flame sputters out, ice melts into slush, and lightning sparks no longer. Know you this threat? And mind you the limits of your mortal vessel? A terrifying thought, isn't it? A thaumaturge who has exhausted his arcane reserves is naught but a man with a stick and a funny hat. For we mages, we may as well equate the etheric energy flowing through our veins with our very lifeblood. Should a battle find us lacking in this precious resource, we are as good as dead. Controlling the expenditure of your power requires an understanding of etheric balance. The scales can tip in one of two directions, astrally or umbrally. When your mind and spirit lean in an umbral direction, your thaumaturgy is affected by a state known as umbral ice. The potency of your spells is diminished, but they also require less energy to invoke. On the other hand, a thaumaturge in the astral fire state will find the potency of his incantations enhanced, but at a greater cost to his etheric stamina. Now, with the concepts of etheric balance and efficient casting foremost in your mind, I bid you go forth and slay 8 efts. Pray do your best to stay alive. It reflects badly on me when the mauled corpse of one of my pupils is returned to the ossuary. Right. Alright. How I know it? Well, I have been banned there too so many times, and my last account is still intact without hacking mod tools. Wait, you get banned for hacking? This makes sense now. Why do you do that? You should not do that. That's not a good idea. But you should still not be hacking, bro. Alright, I want to show you guys all of the WoW players here. One of the ways in which Final Fantasy introduces new players, I just find it cool. Especially for players who isn't part of, like, who's never played. Oh, for the love of fuck, are you serious? Can I click on the right guy here? Thank you. If you're not an MMO player, this will be very helpful. All right. So you get put in this little sort of, I guess you call it like an instance where they teach you the tricks of the trade, so to speak. You'll be learning avoidance. An enemy often tips his hand before a big attack, and your best defense is to skip out of the way. You pass the exercise once I decide you've learned the lesson. Yeah, that could definitely work. Alright, here we go. So now I just have to stay out of all of their attacks. Training exercise now underway. Alright, let's kill this fucking bastard. Watch your opponent carefully. When you see an attack coming, move out of the strike zone. See, it just teaches you little things about avoidance. That's literally it. Like, just small things. Wait, I'm not done? Oh. Wow, what the fuck is this? Now everyone's attacking me at the same time. Think you can dodge it both? I'm gonna fucking try. Wow, that's unnecessary. How exactly am I supposed to get out of this? He literally gripped me in and then wouldn't let me go. Okay, how do I get out of this? Stay calm and watch for signs. Signs of fucking what? Wow, unnecessary, bro. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, okay, this is a lot. I'm trying to do some DPS whilst dodging shit. The opponent likes you too much. That was a long ass chain. Like, holy shit. That was a long ass chain. Wow. And we're done. We get some gear as well, which is nice. We can do another, I think. Yes, let's do another one. Okay, what are we learning this time around? Let us proceed directly to the briefing. Why not? When it comes to your place in a party, you are the sharp end of the spear. Simply put, your role is to inflict as much damage as possible while keeping your own skin intact. I'm gonna ignore the last part. As such, you cannot just attack whichever enemy you please. If you strike a foe other than one controlled by your ally, then you risk becoming the target of deadly aggression. I got that. As you might have guessed, the purpose of this exercise is to teach cooperation. Your ally will hold the enemy's attention. It is your job to take the foe down. I've got this, bro. I fucking got this. Let's do it. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. I have played WoW before, you know? I know how to do this shit. You don't have to explain everything. The gear is nice, though, so that's a good thing. All right, my tank is ready. I'm ready. Let's do this. Go, 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 tank. Good job. I would like, if I don't get attacked at all, I could just blast off my fucking damage here. That'd be nice. Now, here's a hint about enemy facing. What do you mean a hint about enemy facing? Your opponent will have a harder time avoiding your blows when you're standing behind them, but I don't need to, like, I can just stand everywhere. I'm a mage. I do what I want. I'm saying that it's cool to see. Oh, wait, I fucking... Oh my god, I switched way too early there. Right. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Why only use thunder when you're on ice? Did you mark the sturdiness of your ally taking the enemy hits? Yes, it's fine. Good story, bro. Alright, what's next? Yeah, but I want it, like... Fine, I'll listen to you guys. I don't agree, but I'll listen. My thunder spells should be increased in damage when I'm in fire spec. I feel like that's a small oversight by the developers. I'm ready. I don't have a fucking clue what I'm doing now. But we'll do it. This training exercise is now underway. Oh, I'm just doing deeps here. No problemo. I've got this. Be sure to attack the same enemy as your ally. Strike the wrong foe 5 times and you fail. Oof. Okay, so I'm not allowed. I should only... Whoa. Okay, that's not good. Alright, let's do this. Wait, who is my tank attacking? I hope I'm attacking the right person here. Oh, never mind. I didn't attack the right target. So why don't you just attack the big guy? Let's kill the big guy first before we start attacking the little people. Don't you think that's a good idea? Tank. This tank is fucking useless. Yeah, let's tank the right things here. Alright, all the small ones and then the big one. Although I think this tank is a fucking moron, but hey. Alright, I've got the tank. Got it. Oh, I should not have used that. Fuck, sorry. That's first, then the boss. Or we could just attack all of them at the same time, I think. I wish I had more spells, though. Although I know that's going to happen later on. Don't worry, I'm not a moron. I know it's going to happen later on. And done. You're not wrong there. The tank should totally be doing AoE. It's not hard. You get AoE rather fucking early on as a tank. Right. I think we have a couple of quests left. I think there's 2 quests left or some shit like that. Let's go directly to the briefing. Why not? Do you remember the lessons where I had you evading enemy attacks? I vaguely remember, yes. I did it about 5 minutes ago. There's exercise will put that training to the test. You must needs plan your strikes around some fancy footwork. Okay. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. As such a fan of the story and lore, I cannot say how excited I'd be to see your reactions to later expansions and what's all happening, comparing in them compared to early ARR story. I'm looking forward to getting there myself, Halloween. For the lessons where I had you... Wait, are you asking me a fucking game? Let's not go through this again, please. Channel point system. It shows I have 141k points here besides the little bubble. I have no idea. Keep an eye out for the counterattacks. Okay. We'll exercise again from the beginning. Okay, so I'm not allowed to get attacked at all. But I am ranged, so I think I should be fine. Oh, there's a lot of movement now. Movement's picking up, people. How the fuck did that hit me? Someone explain this to me. I was out of that like years and years before it went off, and it still fucking hit me. That is upsetting, slightly triggering. Right, here we go. I think this is the final test. I think so. Although, we'll see. No, I don't think this is the final test yet. Okay, let us proceed directly to the briefing. This exercise will teach you how to deal with the enemy reinforcements. Okay, I've got this. Get on side, Echo. It helps. Get on what side? Unforgive one. I mean, this is not hard, right? It's not like it takes... It's not a rocket science exercise. It's nice for players who's never played an MMO. I think it's a really good introduction for novice MMO players to learn what the game is all about and how the game is supposed to function. All right. Do you hit him harder as a mage, though? I don't think as a mage your damage increases. Yeah, I don't think your damage increases as a mage regardless of where you stand. Oh, I may have just pulled something. So sorry about that. Tank, would you? I think you're not gonna do anything. It's probably gonna be up to me to fucking take this thing out. All right, never mind. Apparently, my tank really doesn't know what taunting is. Like, what the fuck is taunting even? Who gives a shit? Let's just pretend like there's no such thing as taunting. My thunder should kill that off. This is one of those tanks that would have me rage. Blaylock, how you doing, brother? Yeah, I've been playing Final Fantasy for a while. I just decided to start over so that people can actually like follow the main storyline. No, it's an NPC. We should be on close to our final taste. Like, fuck me. We should be close to our final taste. Manipulate the battlefield and defeat the enemy. You okay? They said you will learn to manipulate the battlefield. During the battle, enemies will pour forth from the rear gate. New foes will continue to flood in whilst this portal remains open. You must operate the lever that closes the gate or your party will be overwhelmed. Huh. Work with your allies to defeat the enemy, and we can move on to the next training exercise. I did not have to do this as a tank. This is new. So we're finally getting into some training I have not yet done. So where's this lever? So I need to check for the gate that opens up, and then look for the lever on the opposite side of the gate. Alright, where's this fucking lever? Oh, just beside the gate? Okay, that's not fucking hard. Let's just run. This is easy. Nothing hard about this. It's probably gonna open up again. My healer is not healing himself. This is slightly fucking triggering. So this is the don't tunnel vision training. Yeah, they're basically giving you like a bunch of rundowns of training exercises just to get you ready for when you go into a dungeon, so you realize that there is things that you have to kind of pay attention to. We must be at the final one almost. We'll see. Yep, final one. You've arrived at the mountain's peak, the final exercise. As the culmination of your training, all the skills you've acquired will be put to the test. Put your lessons into practice and you'll do just fine. Say the word if you're ready to begin. I'm ready. Let's do this. Go. Go, 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 go. Please tell me I have a group with me that's actually going to do something. Yep. Okay. Let's begin with the basics, shall we? Pay attention to the enemy facing and stay out of harm's way. I will do that. But I am standing so far away that enemy cannot fucking touch me even if they wanted to. LOL. The jackal? What jackal? Oh. Okay. I hate the fact that this tank does nothing. This is not how you're supposed to tank. The tank's supposed to have all of the damage. All of the damage taken, at least. Right, here we go. If there's multiple foes, I've got this. I've got this, bro. Don't worry about me. Wait, this does damage? Oh, for the love of fuck. I was hoping that this would do damage on the target, not around me. You know, that'd be fucking great. You know what? Fuck you all. It does almost no damage to them though. Ah, screw it. Maybe that's why they do this, to show you how bad some players can be. I mean, I'm not doubting it. And let's switch to the other fucker. I know how bad some players can be. I really need some spell speed so I can cast faster. Let's just blast it. Jesus. So what's everyone up to? You know, other than watching me get annoyed at a certain fucking boss. Eat it on lunch. What's for lunch? Sort of want to recast Thunder just before I go into fire, because my Thunder keeps falling off, which is really fucking annoying. But I don't think I have the spell speed to cast all of my fire spells before my mana is over in time to recast Thunder. You know, I don't think I have that. Cleaning my desk? Why don't you, Witherall? I'm stewing squash and onions. Nice. I have pot roast to warm up. Orib, how you doing, brother? Folding laundry. I fucking hate laundry. Oh my god. I have more laundry to do today. It's just really annoying. Can't be another one. Ah, splendid. I see you've mastered the lessons of the whole. Henceforth, you are a novice no longer. Believe me, my friend, there is no greater thrill than striving alongside like-minded companions. I I think I'm done. Okay, good stuff. Now, what gear did we get? Any good? Oh. Oh. Oh, look at us. We've leveled up. Looking snazzy. Look at that. Oh my god, someone else has the exact same gear as me. Get the fuck out, bro. My gear. Wear something else, you bastard. Excuse me, sir. Fucking horrible. Bastard's got my gear. All right, let's see. Let's do this one. I have to go to the gym soon, so let's do that one. It does. It's Brittany, right? All right, let's run there. All right, yeah, I thought so. I go hide your helmet. I don't know how to fucking do that. It's fine. It's fine. The helmet's fine. It looks cool. It makes me look not like other people. Look at that. Keeps my hair all nice and neat. Enoch, you know how I feel about fucking transmog, bro. Or glamour. I don't care. I wear what I have. I'm like this in real life too. I genuinely don't give a fuck what I wear. Like, I don't care if the colors match or don't match or who gives a shit. Clothes is clothes. You wear clothes so you don't walk around naked. That's literally it. All right, waiting. Let's do this. Ominous music playing. Are you ready? Chat, are you ready? I've come as agreed. Now, show me the crown. Aye, you'll have your precious crown once we've been duly compensated. Do you think me a fool? What assurance have I that you will honor your part of the agreement? Now, Owen, you're the least trustworthy man here. Not only was the crown stolen on your watch, but it looks to me as if you violated the terms of our exchange. Did we not say that you were to come alone? And given that you are not alone, what guarantee have we that there isn't a company of archers surrounding us even as we speak, ready to feather me and my men the moment they catch a glimpse of the crown? You have made mock of our trust. The deal is off. Wait, here's your payment as promised. Fool. Aye, 'tis the real thing. 1,000 thanks to you, boy. You've succeeded where scores of thieves have failed. And now, at long last, we have it. The power to create an army of undying soldiers, the trader's spurn. No, it can't be. What have I done? Surely you must have wondered what it was that you were handing over? What it was that seemed as valuable to us as the crown seemed to you? Or did you assume we were feeling charitable? Ah, but you must feel terrible, knowing that you've brought us the doom of Sultan. Worry not, boy. We'll grant you a quick death and spare you further... Igami, whatever the fuck that word is. That's a lot of people. Alright, let's do this. There's too many. Akelon, run! Run while you still can! I will do my duty. It's your duty to serve the Sultana, lad, and you'll be doing it for a good while yet. Easy. Sultan Swan, put these thieves to the sword and secure the crown. Papa Sean! We've got Papa Sean here. Just watch your streams and folding laundry, and I know you hate it. Sultan Swan, huh? No matter, kill them all. Here we go. It's attack time. Papa Sean. Let's just do some AoE. Will this do anything? Will this work? Doesn't do much damage though. I mean, sure, it does a little bit of AoE, but not anywhere near enough to actually kill people. Who's healing people here? Someone's healing someone, and I need to find out who. Who's doing this fucking healing? Alright, screw it. Just fucking slaughter them. That spell is the most useless spell to exist in the game. It feels like the most useless spell to exist in the game because it does not feel as if I'm actually doing any real damage with it. I'll just focus on the big guy here. You know, we'll kill him and let these other people do their duty. I'm not casting Blizzard ever again, though. Oof, I'm being attacked now. Should I help take out the ads, or can I just focus this guy? Surely I don't have to help take out the ads, right? Yeah, but I've got bigger fish to fry, like killing this fucking guy. Fine, chat. I'll fucking take out the spellcasters. They seem to be easily too hittable, so it's all good. Oof, big boy. Someone take care of these fucking bastards. Jesus. Take care of this fucking asshole. Tank, Papa Sean, can you take these people off my fucking hands, please? I'll kill the Blunga. Those crits, man. Those crits are beautiful. How did that hit me? I don't know how that fucking hit me, but okay. Master Papa Sean, but why? How? The general saw you sneak into the vault zone. He suspected something was afoot and ordered us to keep an eye on you. The Flame General? He ordered you to look after me? Master Papa Sean, more of them to the north. After them, Sultan Swarm. They have the crown. This lot sought only to delay us. Let us speak again back in the city. Sure, why not? Asian. The source of his strength becomes clear. You may have bested the golem, but you will not fare so well this day. Oh shit. Alright, it's go time. A mournful voice of creation, send unto me a creature of the abyss, my thrall to command, that I may smite mine enemies. And that is this fucking weird creature. Your very being imperils the plan you cannot suffered to live. I'm ready. I'm ready to take on your little creature. Alright, here we go. Lesser gargoyle. Oh my god, that was a waste of fucking time. Someone gonna help? I'm assuming no. I'm assuming no one is going to come and help to fucking take care of this thing, so I don't have to cast with a thing slapping me in the face the whole fucking time. The area is quite ominous, though. Defeated alone, I think. Well, oh, here we go. Thancred just arrived. Good job, Thancred. Good job, brother. See, I'm not alone. There's always a friend when you need one. That's the Final Fantasy way. Is that half soon? Wait, how did that not fucking finish? I hate my life. Keep it up, Aklon. We almost have him. I'm fucking doing it, bro. I'm doing it. Good job, Thancred. That the wisdom of the Paragon should be brought low by mere mortals. Paragons, this is indeed a disturbing revelation. We had long suspected the involvement of the Bringer of Chaos, Ashians to give them their true name. But we could not be sure they were responsible for the recent disturbances until now, as if the Sultanate needed any more enemies. Have we, Sharlians, crossed paths with the Ashians before? Well, we've certainly... Wait, I don't recall telling you about my homeland. Ah, yes, that's right. You are one of the gifted. You know, this marks the third time I found you in the midst of trouble. If I didn't know any better, I'd say you're a lodestone for it. Anyway, I'm glad I started following you around. Who knows what grand conspiracy you'll stumble upon next. I jest. Had I truly been watching your every move, I wouldn't have taken so long to intervene in your latest altercation. But all's well that ends well. Our masked friend is no more, and while I very much doubt we've seen the last of his kind, his demise will likely grant us at least some respite. And on that note, I must away. Until next time, Akalon. Peace out, Thancred. See you later. Hey, we've got another crystal. Things are fucking happening now, people. Things are happening now. Wait, where's my crystal? Damn it. Oh, that sucks. Raid, how you doing, bro? Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you. We've had the next quest right here. This is what a coincidence. What a fun coinkydink. Oh, for fuck's sake. How about you sleep for a bit? You just take it easy, bro. Take it easy. Oh, more crits, please. So, what's the most important thing for a black mage to stack? Is it crit? Do you want to have big boom boom? Or is crit not as important for a black mage? Spell speed or crit, your choice. So is there a based one? Torshi, thank you for the first time chat. Really appreciate that. Is there a based one, or is it really just dealer's choice here? Doesn't really matter. Can't you focus two at once? I think you can. But I think there's like... There's specific... I want to call them gems because that's probably the best word to use because they have another name, but I can't remember what they are, what they're called. But you have gems that you can also stack stats into. And those I don't think is dual stack. Materia, that's the one. Thank you. Yes, materia. Those aren't dual stack. Like you can't, I don't know yet. I haven't played that far yet, but I don't think you can have like materia that offers 2 stats. So you're probably at some point gonna be forced to choose. Nothing more in here. There isn't. Okay, there you go. So you sort of do want to like make a choice between one or the other. I feel like crit, like spell speed would definitely feel better to play, but I feel like crit would be probably the most insane to play. Like a proper crit build will just be absolutely unnerving on a black mage. Because, yeah, even with a lot of spell speed, I don't know how far you can actually get the cast times down. Is it even possible to get the cast times really, really low? But with crit, you can ensure that it's big boom boom. Where's this hide helmet thing? Here we go. So that's what you want me to do. Take the fucking helmet away. Idabo, welcome back, bro. Not much. We just finished one of our class quests. I'm quickly finishing this and then I have to go gym. Last week off gym before the next program starts. I'm really looking forward to it. Because next program we're going even heavier. That's gonna be a push. Coco Barney. I know my... What? What would you do if your mana ran out during battle? Brandy's my scepter as a club. Yeah, why not? Yes, the scepter is certainly a lethal instrument of death. Your death, you valorous fool. Remember the first chapter? We do not close distance with our enemies. Yes, the scepter is certainly a lethal instrument of death. Your death. I never run from a fight, you bastard. And we certainly do not hit them with our finely crafted tools of thaumaturgy. Pray consider replenishing your energies with a veil of ether before humiliating yourself in melee combat. Ah, ether, the drought of the gods. We thaumaturgists indeed, any who practice the arts of arcane manipulation, value this substance above all others. Thus, it was the unbridled fury that we received the most recent report of beastmen activity. It seems the Amaljar raiding party has attacked a caravan on the trade routes and made off with an entire crate of precious ether. The time has come for you to put your new knowledge to the test, annihilate these Amaljar bandits, and retrieve the cargo of the ether-filled veils. Or vials. According to the report, their armored war transport was last spotted to the south of Drybone. And I believe Kokobuki has an additional request. While you're busy incinerating Amaljar, be sure to collect some samples of their blood, assuming you can draw any from their smoking remains. I'll try my best. Wower, Ampex, Melodic Electronic. Really? Cask, yes. Carlos, how you doing? I am really enjoying the gym, bro. It's good fun. I like the fact that I don't have to, like, how do I put this? I don't think when I'm at the gym, right? I don't have to worry about anything. I'm just there. I'm just fucking training, smashing myself, and feeling good afterwards. So yeah, I am really enjoying the fucking the gym right now. It is Zen mode. It just puts you in a different mindset. Obviously, it also helps that it's very healthy for you. Did I take that ether shard? I think I did. Then I did all this running for nothing. Make sure. Yes, I did. Wait, I paused it. Fuck. No. Up here. Have you had a girl woke up and tried to thumb your butthole while you were doing squat? No, minion. That has luckily never happened. The reason that has never happened is people in South Africa have manners and would not do such a thing. That'd be a very weird experience for, I think, not just the person it's happening to, but also the gym as a whole. Might look at that person in absolute disgust. Papa Sean! Here we go. Give me that fucking XP. It is this stream. Those questions on this stream is as normal as how's the weather today. Let's be real. If I didn't have at least a single stream where chat became extremely fucking sexual, I would know that I'm streaming on the wrong channel. Does it surprise you to see me dressed so, Akalon? I was once a Sultan Sworn, you know, though it has been 15 years since I put down my sword and took up the role as Station Master. It is a capacity in which I am no less proud to serve, lest you doubt. Whenever Her Grace ventures outside the gates, I have the honor of protecting her person. Never before had I seen her so despondent as when news of the crown's theft reached her ears. But thanks to your valiant efforts, she has returned to her former vibrant self. You have the gratitude of every Sultan Sworn, Akalon. You're welcome.
Exalted vessel of Nalthal, guardian of Thanalan, 17th ascendant to the throne of Uldar, Her Royal Majesty Nanamo Ulnamo presides.
Long live Nanamo!
Long live
Glory
Nanamo!
to the
Glory
Sultana!
to the Sultana!
Forever may she
Forever
reign!
may she reign!
They regaled me with tales of a champion amongst champions, once whose tireless service to the crown merited the highest honor we might bestow.
Running punt, lol.
Never did it occur to me that it might be you. Bring it forth!
Ned, how you doing, bro?
Betokening our gratitude and esteem, I, Nanamo Ulnamo, Sultana of Uldar, confer upon you this gift. Rauban?
Your Grace.
See to it that our champion is my personal guest at the banquet.
As you command, Your Grace.
That's
if
a
what
big
they
guy.
say is true,
Fuck.
Uldar owes you a great debt. I am Rauban al-Din. With the consent of Her Grace, I oversee the affairs of the Sultanate. Brave souls are few and far between in these times. I count my blessings when I find one. Her Grace invites you to join her at the coming banquet.
An honor!
Huzzah! Indeed.
Come, hero!
Until then, for the sake of Her Grace and the glory of the Sultanate, may you walk in the light of the crystal.
Thank you, bro. Really appreciate the invite. I'm not one for dancing, but hey. Let's go eat some shit. would look more intimidating if he wasn't wearing a skirt and no pants. Wait. Just you wait, Cask. Give it some time. That guy is a beast. By the 12 Akalon, for an adventurer to receive a personal invitation from Her Grace is unprecedented. Seats at these banquets are offered only to the most distinguished individuals. You will be dining with some of the most influential people in Uldar. There are, of course, certain protocols that must be observed, but I am no authority on them. Fear not, however, Mistress Momodi has long been responsible for familiarizing foreign guests with our customs. Pray return to the quicksand and speak with her. She will tell you all you need to know. Right. I'm going to the gym right now. Apocalypse. Just wanted to get out of that room. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Our time together has ended. It has come to an end. I have to go to the gym now. Why is everyone making fun of the way I say gym? Am I saying it wrong? Do most people use the full fucking name? Gymnasium? Because I don't think so. I think most people just call it gym. Gym. How is that wrong? What is the fucking difference between how I say it and how you would say it? Gym is gym. It's more fun to make fun of you. No one says gym. No one says gym. Yeah, sounds normal. I thought so. I thought as much. We don't use gymnasium. Gym is not wrong. Just that Kerrigan story is depressing. You've got new stuff to download on the drive as well. I still have some clips needed to upload, but can't due to space. Okay, I'll grab them as soon as I come back from the gym. Go to church where we commune with the Holy Spirit. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, I thank you so much for hanging out with me. I thank you so much for spending your morning, your afternoon, or your evening with me. It was incredible fun. I'll see if I come back to tonight off the stream. I have a couple of videos and stuff that I want to make though, so I might not be back until tomorrow. But tomorrow, same place, same time for the final stream of the week. I really hope that I will see you here. As always, be kind to each other, be good to each other, and take care of yourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, peace out.